I should be live. Oh wait, things glitching. Wait, what the hell? That is weird. Okay, there's... Hopefully it'll fix itself. I don't know. There's something like going really weird with my capture setup to my other PC. I'm gonna try to fix it. Maybe I have to restart OBS. Nope. Okay, that is very, very weird. Wait, is it fixed now? No, it's not. Okay, I'm gonna like reboot my PC real quick, and then we'll see if that fixes it. The stream will end. Don't worry. I'll be right back. Things just be weird after like I re-got my capture stuff set up for something else. So give me a sec. Alright, I think the thing should be fine now. Oh, let me just switch scenes. Nope. Okay, I don't know why it's like being a bit weird. I think wait, is it fixed now? Okay, good. The encoder fixed itself. I think. I hope. Why is it being all weird? Hi, Speed Racer. Welcome, welcome. I don't know why my yeah, I'm just seeing if it'll like bork itself out again. Yeah, I don't know why. What the hell's going on with the AMD encoder here? But yeah, I got my capture card stuff set up again, so we should be able to test NTE performance and stuff like that on Linux. So we'll be doing that later. But yeah, hi Teapot, welcome, welcome. Okay, I might just try a different encoder that I sent to my other machine. Give me a sec. I'm like using a really scuffed jank setup. Nope. It's still being weird over the network. Okay. I'm gonna switch it to a different encoder. Nope. Okay, I don't know. I gotta wait. Is it fine now? We'll see if this stabilizes and it's okay. And then thing. But yeah, I got the game working on Linux. Right, so I have it working on my Steam Deck and on the BC250. We'll be doing that later. I see. Yeah, I saw the thing. I got it working. I got it working on the BC250, which is pretty crazy because that thing has like no drivers. Yeah. So I'm gonna be opening it on my Linux machines later. But I have the AMD BC250, right? So like, remember when the PS5 came out? Apparently AMD sold a bunch of them to crypto miners, and I have one of the boards. I ended up getting one before people started scalping them last year, which is pretty crazy. Like I got one of the boards like a week before people found out about them and started like snatching them up like crazy. So like I was able to get it working there, which is pretty crazy. And then I also have my Steam Deck. So yeah, in a bit I will be like pulling it up on either of those devices. I didn't stream the other day because I meant to, but getting my capture stuff set up all over again, I kind of messed something up there, so I had to like fix that up and then, yeah. I'll have to get that figured out. And then also on top, I borked my keyboard, my wireless keyboard. Now it's forever stuck in Bluetooth mode and I can't switch it to back to the USB dongle mode. And because I can't switch into USB dongle mode, I can't even switch my keyboard into wired mode either. I'll have to get that fixed at some point. But I don't feel like taking it apart and like resoldering a new switch right now. To get that fixed. But yeah. But yeah, in a bit I will pull it up on the BC250 and on the Steam Deck. I'm just clicking through some of the stuff here first. Because this is on my regular machine here. But yeah, I was able to get it working on that. Actually, you know what? I'll switch it to the BC250 now. Give me a sec. I'll have to thing. It's like super jank the way I have to do it though. Oh, you got him to +9, nice. How many Prime Morale? Oh, you're working on Prime Morale. How about the other one, the other morale ones? The attack morale ones. How many of those you got at +10? Okay, let me see. Do I have the display out on the capture card yet? I have to get that set up, one sec. I see. Okay, give me a sec. I'm gonna close NT on my main PC. Alright, so what we have here. Let me get my keyboard, my controller connected. One sec. Okay. And I should be able to get my other thing working. Okay, cool. So this is my capture card here. Right, so what we have here. If you hear some crackling in the audio, there is something a bit borked on the display port out on this board. But if I go into the system information here. Right, so we are running Bazite. Right, this is, we are on Bazite here. Our CPU name is the AMD BC250. CPU frequency is 3.2. 6 cores, 12 threads. This is using... Again, there's like, basically 15 gigabytes of RAM there, and then another half dedicated to just the GPU. But because it's low allocation, the GPU has access to all the RAM if it needs it. Right, so this is on Linux. Right, so if we go over here, we should be able to get the thing running here. Right, using the, I think it was, what, the new version of Dawn Winery that I saw the other day. It was like the version 18 or something. Right, so we can just get it on here. But yeah, like this thing has like really weird, bizarre scuffed drivers in the Linux kernel, as this thing was not meant to ever play games, and unfortunately the guys who made the scuffed driver for this that's in the Linux kernel, they were never able to get the GPU encoder working. So I can't just use stuff like just stuff to like stream from it properly, but yeah. So we can like look at settings. I just have it set to high. The default high preset, and then I have it at 1080p. Because my capture card can't really capture anything above 1080p. I don't have one of those nicer 4K capture cards. So I won't be testing it at a higher resolution. But like we can keep it on the high preset. 120 is just the frame rate cap. But yeah, let's get on in the game. We won't hit 120 FPS though. I think the highest I've seen it like get up to is like 80 FPS or so on this. But yeah, this is basically just a weird Frankenstein PS5 board running Linux. I'll just wait for it to load. But yeah, and either Terra. Right, so we are on the high graphics preset at 1080p.
Yeah, stay balanced.
Oh wait, that's the wrong fader. There we go, I can turn up the volume. If I'm like a bit more scuffed today, I am looking through the OBS window for my capture card. Because I don't want to change my monitor display out. But yeah, like we can open mail, that stuff works. Right. I believe there's also like, if I can open up the surveys and stuff. Where is that? I haven't really played this thing with a controller. Oh yeah, I have this button. Is it this one? Right, you can claim that. Yeah, so I can like click on the surveys here. And yeah, even the survey stuff here is working. So I can go deal with that later. So like that's working. Right. But yeah, we're getting here on high around 80 FPS. It doesn't show FSR being on there because it's using the in-game FSR and not the game scope thingy. We can try setting it to ultra. Yeah, we dropped down to around like 60 FPS, but I'm pretty sure we'll have dips lower than this. Traffic setting is also set pretty high. Yeah, so we have thing here, you know. Oh wait, I forgot to switch that other thing out. Oh wait, did that button do anything? Oh, I'm like, I was trying to push the record button on my Steamdeck. Okay, there we go. But yeah, so we're on the BC250. We have traffic set to ultra. Ultra graphics preset, FSR quality. We're able to get like 50 to 60 FPS here.
Hey, get off my car!
Let's go get our motorcycle here. But yeah, all this is working. Like, all things considered, like, oh yeah, we don't have ray tracing stuff turned on. Like, the frame rate here, if I tone it down to high, I actually get better frame rate here than I do in Enfield on this. If I change it from ultra to high. It lags a bit in the menu though. But this way we can at least get a lot more stable FPS above 60. Or around 60. If we like stop for a bit, the frame rate is better, but this is running on like something with basically like non-existent drivers. But yeah, we have this like working pretty nicely. How do we get the music playing? I haven't really messed around with this on a controller. Oh, it's LB. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's like, it works really well for all things considered. And like, again, this is on like one of the most obscure pieces of hardware. Ooh. Yeah, that is unfortunate. But yeah, like, this is working here. And again, like, this is on the BC250. So in a sense, this is also like the pseudo PS5 experience. The PS5 is probably running on like similar settings as well. What do you think about it? Because this is literally just the PS5 chipset, right? So like, we can like drive around. Oh wait, we should try it with weather. If we go nighttime, I think, and then I think rainy is probably harder. I will just like drive around and see how it goes. Oh. Again, if I'm scuffed on the, like my driving sucks, I'm looking through the preview of OBS rather than like the actual game thing in there, because I don't have another monitor set up to just pass through the game right now. Or rather, I'm not switching my monitor input so I can see it. So like, we do get some drops in the 50s, but otherwise like 60 plus FPS is pretty standard here. And again, this is on the max traffic settings, so I'll just like drive around. Especially because like we're moving a lot faster. Alright, we're like trying to like stress this. That's kind of the goal here. Okay, you know what? I'll switch my monitor input. I won't be able to read chat as easily without glancing on that one, but yeah. Alright, like we can go for a drive here. And performance is overall pretty solid. For something that was just like kind of put together as we had the like a very short beta, because it closes in a few more days. But like, yeah, if you had like this machine, you'd probably be like have a good time with it. I did try to see if so like, I also did this the other day. I don't know when I'll get a response because it is Chinese New Year. I contacted someone at Perfect World to ask if this will be allowed later on. Because I know they allow people to use to play their other game on Linux with Tower of Fantasy. And like, I am curious if like they'll be like okay with this. So like I kind of asked if what their stance is toward it. So we'll find out when they get back in the office. Yeah. So I was able to I was able to contact one of the community managers, and basically he told me that he'll forward it to the team and ask them. That was the response I got yesterday. But again, it's like Chinese New Year right now, right? A lot of the things there are on holiday because Chinese New Year stuff, so I'll keep you guys updated if I get a response. But I'm assuming they'll probably be okay with it, considering they were okay when people were doing this with Tower of Fantasy. Heck, if we go on the Steam store even. Give me a second. Why isn't Shift Tab working? Let me go grab the other keyboard I have here. Okay, why is Control 2 working? That is so weird. Control 2 is working, but Shift Tab is not. Because like I was trying to like show the thing on the Steam page for their other game, because like their other game Linux is supported. But yeah. Yeah. There are places there, yeah, they do drive on the left, like on the same side here. On the right side. So the turning thing is on the left. But yeah, the audio crackling is not the, it's not the game. The audio is actually fine. The issue here, why you hear that crackling, is, that's more of a side effect of my capture setup here, and not the actual game. Part of it is because, like, I have like a bunch of weird adapters coming out because there's a DisplayPort connection as the only video out on this board. So I'm converting it to HDMI, and then I'm putting into this dummy splitter adapter so it forces a 1080p output. Yeah, it's not there. The crackling you hear is more so because of my capture setup here. If I was to switch this to the Steam Remote Play thing, you would be able to hear the audio a lot more clearly without the crackling. It's just more of a scuffed issue with my capture setup. But yeah. And again, like with all the traffic and everything, yeah, we do get some dips into the 30s. I think it's just... yeah, it's like... so sometimes this happens. This is a bit more jank. Not sure what's going on now. This is new. Okay, the game crashed, that's why. But yeah. This is a bit buggy though. Yeah, the game froze and then crashed. That said though, there's probably like more work that could get done. I'm assuming that by the time it releases and things will be a bit more stable then. I think it might just be like because the game has issues with like it doesn't compile shaders properly. That is like the main thing that needs to get resolved. Because even when I'm on my main machine, I think that's what's going on. Shader compilation. It's not compiling shaders properly. And when it like gets into that point, it'll like freeze and then crash. Cause like I have issues as well, like even on like the regular client, sometimes when it's trying to compile shaders while I'm playing, I'll go from like 80 plus FPS with like full RT maxed out on my 5070 at 1600p, and then it'll like drop all the way down. And then if I look at like HW info 64 and like I look at the power usage when it's like compiling shaders, I see like the GPU go from like 250 watts all the way down to like 60-70 watts of power consumption. Really? Each time you open it, it'll only launch the game. It'll only launch correctly once. We'll see. It seems to be working. But yeah, it's currently though like that issue is it looks like to be a shader compilation issue. Yes, this is on Linux. This is on the BC250. The really, really weird crypto mining PS5 board. This is on the BC250. I'll get like the Steam Deck set up later. I have to like replug in my Steam Deck to my capture card. But yeah, so like we have Mango HUD over here. You can like see different performance overlay metrics and stuff. But yeah, this is on the BC250. Right, like that is what we have here. And again, like our graphics settings, 1080p high. What we could even do is actually, I could like lower it to 1600 by 900, keep FSR there, and we could probably put like, I don't have RT on, so like, you know, switching this to Lumen and turning that thing, it tanks FPS like crazy. This board, you know, it's a PS5 board, basically. Not really great for RT because it's what? An RDNA 1 GPU with like some RDNA 2 features, kind of. Mostly it's just having some basic RT cores. But yeah. It is really crazy. Speedrunning support in about 7 days is insane. But yeah, we could also like add in FSR this way. So now we're at 900p. And then we're like using the in-game FSR and then add the GameScope FSR thing on top. It's actually another nice way to just like save on more performance, I guess. Yeah, so like I can go control 1 here. Again, this is in the GameScope mode. On Bazite. Right, Bazite right here. Oh, this is the BIOS version, this is the kernel version here. Alright, we're on Mesa 26. This is like all this stuff in here. Again, like this is on like the most bizarre and obscure setup you could probably see someone run. If you think about it. But like, it's working pretty well, all things considered. As long as like we don't get into shader compilation issues. When the game has to compile shaders, that's when things get a bit shaky. But like, yeah, everything's like working. Yeah, honestly, better to just play it at native. Without that extra sharpening. It looks really scuffed to me, but I'm like, I have this thing blown up on a 27-inch 4K monitor. Yeah, that said though, I have no idea if this will be like, if this is fine officially. I did send her, I did contact them to ask them if this will be okay. We won't get a response for a while. Again, because of the holidays there in China. So we'll have to wait till I get back again though. When driving, you will have some frame drops here. But I think parts of it is like compiling shaders and stuff. Sometimes it'll crash from compiling shaders. But otherwise, performance is, again, overall pretty good. Right. And like, if this can get like cleaned up and work nicely, like the craziest, like most interesting like a budget setup you could get, especially with like the current market and everything for hardware. So like, let's say we can let me see if I can open a browser on here. Where is the freaking browser? Here, let's open Chrome. I don't normally use this thing for the browser, but like it has a basic browser in here. And again, like I can switch out and tab out. Let's say we go on. Like if you're curious on like the actual board I'm using, let's go on AliExpress, we'll pull it up. I think you can still find these boards for around 150 or something US dollars. Let me just switch it from Canadian dollars to US. But like I'm running a BC250 at 160 US dollars. Like you grab one of these, you toss in you toss in an SSD, like whatever cheap M.2 SSD you can find. Grab like Bazzite, get Bazzite running on this thing, and then like what you could do. This is like you could get even more jank and funny. I believe it's this power supply. I'm using these one of these power supplies. You can find some of these guys and you can try to like lowball them for like $10. Like I actually bought this one from this guy. I offered this dude $7 for his $30 power supply, and he was like, sure. So I bought this power supply. This is an 80 plus platinum power supply. For $7, which was pretty crazy. And like this is like a really high quality power supply. This was like an OEM power supply for like the old Intel Ghost Canyon NUCs. If you're wondering what those are, basically a couple years back, Intel tried to sell a version of their NUC mini PCs, which uses like their mobile laptop CPUs that had like a full slot for a desktop graphics card, and you could plug in up to it had 500 watts output, and you could allocate about, I think it was like 300 or 400 watts of that to just powering a GPU. This was like way back in the day. It was a failed product, but there's a ton of these power supplies lying around that a lot of like companies have. Sometimes you can get them for like really cheap. So I was able to get one of these for $7. That said, it uses a proprietary power connector for the motherboard, one of them, for like motherboard power. But what you can do is, since the BC250 only needs an 8-pin GPU connector, only a single one, if you know what you're doing, you can just get like a paper clip or something, or like some wire, and then just short one of the pins to ground on the power connector. There's like a diagram out there somewhere that I looked at, and then I was like using this thing. Alright. I remember though, these things used to be like less than half this price prior to December last year, and then like they doubled in price. But like, considering it's basically kind of like an RX 5700 with 6-core Zen 2 CPU, 6-core Zen 2 mobile CPU, for the price it's still pretty crazy of a deal if you're willing to only use Linux and do some weird Frankenstein stuff there as like to like game on, I guess. Of course, though, if you need an HDMI output, you would need to get an adapter to convert DisplayPort to HDMI, as the boards only have DisplayPort. But yeah. But yeah, like it's able to run NTE pretty well, all things considered. You game on a 10-year-old PC with Linux. My main PC is not a 10-year-old PC with Linux. I'm still stuck running Windows because of some of the software I need to run. Like my main PC is 64 gigs of DDR5 6000, Ryzen 7950X 3D, and then an RTX 5070. But yeah, like everything's like working really nicely here. And this is with traffic maxed out. We could get more FPS if I lower the traffic a bit. But this is completely maxed out. Overall performance is pretty solid. Let's go try some the other game modes. I say. GCN 5.1. Wait, what was GCN 5.1 again? Was that Vega or are we still on was that on is that Vega? I haven't like really followed much of the AMD stuff in a long while because I haven't used an AMD GPU. Yeah, I know it's pre-RDNA because they call their thing GCN with the HD 7000 series onward. Wait, is that like RX 480 then? Wait, I don't think that's RX 480. Is it? Because like I remember like I had a 290 back then. It was like what, GCN 1.2 or something? Or was it 1.1? I had an R9 290 way back when. And then eventually I tried them in Crossfire because I got a second one. This was way more than 10 years ago. And then like around 2016 era I switched to I got the 1080 and stuff. Yeah. And then like everything's just been over top of GCN ever since up until RDNA. But yeah, let's see like let's do a city delivery. Right, like great way to like get this thing like fully through its paces. Alright, like let's fully put this stuff through its paces and see where it goes. And then we can like mess around with it on the Steam Deck after as well. Oh, because I can get this thing working on the Steam Deck too. Of course, it's gonna look really scuffed when it's blown up to a much larger screen because the Steam Deck screen is small. And like, it'd be running at like 720p on it. Let's see, is this... It's taking its sweet time to load. Hopefully it didn't crash. Or did the thing lock up? I don't know. I think it locked up. I think the BC250 locked up. Again, like this is on some really jank hardware. One sec, I'm gonna go reboot it. Yeah, things probably aren't going to be as stable though on like this weird, bizarre hardware. But yeah, I'm gonna try to get it rebooted. Yeah, so it's rebooting right now. But yeah, for something that was like put together pretty hastily, it's still pretty crazy. Everything here is working. All things considered. Right. Maybe. Oh, again, this is technically not a supported setup. And of course, it's also on even more, like, just very bizarre, obscure hardware. Right. Yeah, it's just still booting up. It takes a while for this thing to boot up. Alright, like, you can kind of see the thing is just doing that there. There we go, yep. Alright, let's get back on into it. But yeah. Either way, though, it's still really impressive that we're able to even do this. Like, it's still impressive. Oh, I have to, like, fix my model. Yeah, I'm, like, using, a USB switch to just switch my peripherals over, to the BC250. That's why you heard the, that Windows sound. Because, like, I have, like, one of those USB switch thingies. Like, I could also just, like, use this again through it, the Steam and home streaming stuff, but then you won't be able to see the performance metrics on the side because the Steam and home streaming thing, it doesn't show any overlays or anything. So I have to get this thing hooked up through a capture card. Yeah, I think it's just like it crashed when I was like trying to load into here. Because I took a teleport here. Alright, let me go and do an instant complete with that delivery first. And then...
Perimeter clear. Stay balanced.
But yeah, again, like, graphically it looks really nice here. And like, here's the crazy part. This is, like, better performance than Arknights Endfield on this hardware. Because, like, I can't even get it to hit 60 FPS in Enfield regardless of settings.
Clear.
But here, like, we're going upwards to, like, even 90 FPS when they're in some of these areas. Right, like, they mostly just need to get, like, the shader compilation issue handled, for their side. Because, like, this runs really nicely.
Stay balanced.
All these the store's overloaded with orders, and we're...
Right, so we can do that insta complete there. Oh wait, I thought that was supposed to be higher paying. Whatever. Yeah, let's say we take this job. Yeah, I think it's just sometimes it's just not loading the stuff in the background properly. Anyways, the thing is loading. Okay, there we go. Teleporting is working.
Perimeter clear.
All these orders. The store's overloaded with orders and got it. Express cargo.
Alright, so let's go make this delivery. Anyways, when you're doing these deliveries, you probably want to like lower your traffic settings as low as possible. Because it makes it easier, but we're not doing that. Because the whole point is to like stress this thing and to see how well it works. And well, it's working pretty well outside of that crash from earlier. But yeah, like hopefully they can get all this stuff like sorted out.
What will I get from this giant mystery?
A mystery box this
I once got a whole boom boom club.
from the weight.
Alright, then we can complete the hunt. And yeah. Alright, this stuff looks really good. And again, high settings, 1080p. Right. I don't really get that many. I don't really get crashes in TOF on my machine. That could be because of other stuff though. But also, my machine is like very overkill. TOF is like ridiculously easy to run with like more modern hardware, anyways.
Let me shift change. Don't make me clean up for too long. Aren't things clearer when you're looking from above?
Alright. What's another thing we can try and check? Alright, we should try like some of the other modes as well in the game. Oh, we somehow got all the dailies done. Cool. Alright, I guess we can see how well does it perform when we're in this menu. Here we go. If we do a gotcha roll, how well does it go? I'll set it to 4 times speed. Okay, it's a bit scuffed when it's like loading some of the things in there, but I don't know if it's just I'm used to seeing it at a much higher resolution or not.
Hello, I'm Edgar, here to apply for the Anomaly Hunter position.
So now we have 150 FPS in here. Okay. Yeah, some of the stuff on the gotcha board doesn't show properly, but pretty sure most people are just gonna click skip on the animations anyways. But like, yeah. Cool. Oh, we can get her outfit. Neat. Right, then there's like this one. Right, like it works. I wonder if we can get another character we don't have. Different animation? Okay, Mints.
Looking for me?
But yeah.
Mint's here!
Yeah, it could be a DXVK bug, maybe. It's still really impressive that this works. Alright, who do we got? Oh.
The flaws of the human heart are often harder to measure than the price of a transaction.
Right. Again, everything works pretty nicely. All things considered here. Right, if we do this. How's the animation here? Alright, we got Raging Flames, that's for Hathor. We do another one. But yeah, that's there. Oh wow, there's that car skin there. Okay. Oh, we have enough. I can buy the villa. We have just enough to afford the villa, actually. Let's go get the villa. But yeah, like, performance again, pretty good when it doesn't freeze or crash.
Feels good.
Alright, the game is using somehow 7 gigs of VRAM.
Clearer when you're looking from above.
Or 7.2, 7.3 gigabytes of VRAM. That's what it looks like it's using there. Again, this is on the high settings stuff there. But yeah, like, the temperature ratings and stuff is just borked. Same with the GPU percent thing, because, like, again, the drivers don't really exist for this hardware. Oh yeah, we can go do that. We can go try that. Now we're broke. Now we're completely broke, but... Oh, where was the villa again? We have the villa now. Alright, I basically just saved... We still have, like, the most basic of cars. Because I saved everything just so I could get the villa. Right, so we have this. We have the villa property. And you can put like every character in here. For their interactive thingies. Right, so like I could basically be like,
Hey, did you need me?
right, we'll invite everyone over.
Wanna join?
Gay. I
Right,
don't
because
do
we can have
vague
5 of them move
requests.
in. Let's see if we can find them.
This is the appraiser's place. I'll have to take a good look around.
Oh, we don't have the yoga thing for her there, but most of her stuff is there. How about Fadia? Oh, I still need to get her friendship thing so I can unlock it for her. Her bond level or whatever.
Appraiser, how's your day been going?
Yeah, I don't have this stuff either. But yeah, all the scene things are there. Right, we have that. Mints in the pool. Right, so stuff like that is working. And of course the characters will just wander around and do whatever. Oh, wait, she's just wandering around on the ceiling now. Okay. Sure.
Just want to keep my hands busy.
We'll put her to. We'll have her walk to the pool. Oh wait, can we not interact with the piano here? That's unfortunate. They'll have to fix that at some point so you can play that piano. You got this like nice office here. Very nice office. Oh, Fadia's in the pool as well. Wait, what? Wait, how am I getting in the water? That's not right. That's an interesting bug. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why I keep falling into the water. This is weird. But apparently she can play in the pool as well. It just Nonally doesn't.
Hey, appraiser, how's your day going?
Yeah, where's Gioan? I thought she was gonna walk to the pool. Did she get lost or something? Here, go to the pool. Do they have to like walk to the thing? I think she got lost on her way to the pool. Alright, we'll just follow her over. Where is she going now? Why is she walking now? That's not the pool. Why is she going over there? The pool is that way. That's not where the pool is. Okay, she has to walk all the way here for some reason first. Okay. This is some weird pathing. There's some weird pathing for her to get into the pool. Oh, I thought you were going into the pool. Come on, go in the pool. Alright, she's just eating chips. Oh, after she's done eating chips, she can... Okay. That was... Okay. Maybe it won't. That is so cursed. Okay. But yeah, that works. Yeah, I guess she doesn't. Here, let's get Mint out of the pool then. Wait, that's the wrong button.
Coco, tail pierce spray means you spray it on the tail.
Alright, I'll see you around. Yeah, it's almost 12 AM here too. Alright, now let's see. Can she get into the pool? Go play in the pool. I don't think she wants to go play in the pool. Another thing we should test then. We should probably go and test all like the little side things. Yeah, let's go and test all like the side stuff. See how it works here. Okay. Okay, we get a bunch of frame drops here. Okay, this is not doable. Okay. Yeah, so we cannot handle this mode. It cannot handle it. So that's something that'll need to be worked on at some point. You're not gonna be playing this this side thing, unfortunately. If this doesn't work. Alright, so that is a rep. Music mode too strong. It's too hard to run. But yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what it's doing. It's like a 1 FPS. Yeah, so it's the final boss of the game. Yeah, it doesn't know what the hell it's doing. It just straight up does not know what to do. The worst part too is like because it's like so locked up, I can't even exit out of the game. I'd have to like reboot the machine. I guess we'll have to go and check other modes as well. Because like yeah. But hey, we're learning here. We're seeing the limits of the Linux support thing here. Okay, now it's just video format not supported. Yeah, it's not gonna show us the BIOS screen. As we get this thing booted up. Oh, so here's the thing though. That part is not the game's fault. That's not the game's fault really, necessarily, because like again, this is running on Linux, not on Windows. Right. This is something we'll have to figure out with the Proton. Yeah, and if it's already something that can run, it'll get better over time. Keep in mind, this was like hastily, like kind of like put in and somewhat working. Right. That thing is not necessarily the game's fault, but I think it's still important to see just what works now, so that like later on, the guys that are working on the Dawn Winery Proton can try to see what they need to work on here. Right, we're just having this thing on the DX12 mode first. I think we can do like a check back on everything with it running in DX11 mode. That might help after. But I'm gonna assume a lot more people want to at least try to get the thing working on DX12. Just because of this extra features that they're running. Other hardware configurations. Like, who knows? Like, what if someone's like running, I don't know, like a 9070 XT or something on their machine, and they may want to use RT or something like that. They wouldn't be able to use that type of stuff on DX11 mode, but DX12, right, through DXVK would support it. Like, that's just an example there. Alright, let's go try a different mode then. Let's try owner selection then. Let's get loaded on in. Okay, this seems to be working nicely. Though this is a mode you'd want to play with a touchscreen. Yeah, this would be way easier on a touchscreen. But yeah. It's like a mobile game you used to play, I say. But yeah, owner selection works no problem. So it's just the rock band thingy that you're playing on the guitar there. Not the guitar, the drum kit from the thing. I don't know why I said that. Guitar, whatever. That's not working. I don't know if we can find anyone to play Tetris. I haven't tried this yet. If we can play Tetris, that'll be interesting. If we can get a match for it, we'll see if it works. And then we'll just try every single mode. Alright, because then if we do this on the Steam Deck after, it'll just be everything working at just lower FPS, lower resolution, that kind of deal. Because the Steam Deck is obviously much weaker than this. So let's go get the, yeah, but like the drum kit mode thing, that's not working. We'll have to get that figured out at some point, but... Now let's see if we can get Tetris to play it. Surely we can get a match making on this thing, right? The test might be just so dead we can't match make this. I'd like to try this, but the problem is just not having anyone to play it with. Oh, they're not online. I haven't really tried to add people to friends or whatever. But yeah. If anyone else has access and want to try it, I'd like to give it a shot, but I don't think we're gonna be able to try Tetris right now. Let's try a different thing then. Little Sparrow, that's Mahjong. I think you need other people to play Mahjong with, right? Yeah, it's unfortunate. We'll just have to see how that goes on release.
Is this one of those fake accident scams?
Where's my motorcycle?
Noted.
Yeah, the thing from Hather's weapon is like working nicely.
Over here, come on in. Over here, come on in.
Oh, it's here at the maid cafe. The one that's like across from that, the crash thing there.
I'll have a cup of
Capture this wonderful
cappuccino
moment.
and
I'll take the picture for you.
berry cake.
You mean a cappuccino and strawberry cake?
Yes.
Oh wait, you have to match with other people. Never mind. We can't do this. We need other people to play it. Just like the Tetris one, we need other people to match.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Meow. Feely is gonna show you magic that makes coffee taste better, Meow.
Right, so we have that there. I have no idea if Tetris and that thing works. Let's go test the bank heist mode then. Right, let's check if everything is working. Oh, you broke stuff again? Oh, rip. More work for you. Alright. But it's again thanks to the work from you guys that some of these games are even playable on Linux machines. Alright, let's see.
Yes, of course.
Alright, let's get loaded on in.
Welcome, everyone.
And
to
the cutscene's
Pink
working.
Paws Heist competition. First, let's hear a few words from the organizer, Giovanni Dvorak.
Hello, everyone. I am Giovanni Dvorak. No need to be nervous, my friends. What awaits you is a simple yet exciting game. Step inside,
Alright, let's
pick whatever
hydrate.
you want, then bring them out safely. I know this kind of feeling all too well. Just like the moment I confessed my feelings to my now wife.
Thank you, Mr. Giovanni. I hereby announce that the Pink Paws Heist competition starts now. Good luck to all participants. We look forward to your arrival.
Okay, so far it just seems to be working.
Stay balanced.
Let me take over. The wind's just right.
Nothing there. Let's go loot this. Oh damn, we're getting 120 FPS over here. I guess it's like, because we are indoors in a separated map area and everything. So performance should be a lot better. That's a white phone, that's a red phone. That's 2 white phones. Right. There's 3 white phones, 2 red phones. There we go. Thanks for the stack of cash there. That is working nicely too, that transition. Oh wait, I forgot the coin pouch. Yeah. There's just a lot of stuff to do. And all sorts of things to get done. And like, I'm assuming they're just gonna keep adding more and more to the stuff that you can do over time.
Watch the timing. The wind's just right.
So like, there should be just plenty of stuff to do like as evergreen content long term. And like all the like areas that you can like kind of see in the game, they're still like not even accessible in this test, like the amusement park and everything. It would have been cool if we could get to go to the amusement park and like see what's there, because I could only assume they'd have even more stuff to do there as well. Just like you could have like carnival mini games and stuff. They could have for players. That's just like an example of like ideas or whatever. Oh yeah, I know. There's an area of the map that I actually should check, because it is a bit difficult for some of these to kind of handle on that I've seen sometimes in like
Perfect angle.
some of these things like through proton compatibility layers in games. That being whatever is like, you know, injecting some sort of like a video playback, so I have to go to the movie theater after. Because we have to see if we can get it to playback video there. But yeah. And hey, who knows? Maybe eventually, if when they put this thing on Steam as well, we can get like Steamdeck or like SteamOS verified and whatever. That'd be nice as well, right? Especially with the GameCube coming out later this year. The pricing on that stuff is kind of a mess because of RAM price and SSD pricing. But apparently, there's something going on to allow people to like. Get RAM from CX17, I heard.
Thank you for your patronage.
So that might help a little bit with the RAM stuff for people in the US and everything. So who knows, maybe China will save us from the RAM crisis.
Shift change. Don't make me clean up for too long.
I'm not surprised. I'm not. Especially with just everything going on in market conditions. And keep in mind, like the main big three memory manufacturers, like again, they've had their entire stock of RAM just booked up for the next 2 years. So like, you know, of course, waiting for stuff to stabilize and everything is something all these manufacturers are going to try to do. I mean, what happened with the NVIDIA 50 Super series? Like, originally I was planning on, like, waiting for the 5070 Super to buy one, because the rumor was it was going to have, 18 gigs of VRAM and stuff. But that didn't happen. Right. Right, and like CES wasn't the Consumer Electronics Show this year. It was the Consumer Eat Shit Show instead. Right, that's what CES is, right? The Consumers Eat Shit Show. All about that AI stuff there. Yeah. Like, it's nuts too, like... The amount of RAM in my main machine right now, it's like, it's crazy. When I built this machine, my main PC, I got the RAM for free. Like, it was free from a bundle at Canada Computers. Like, 1,000 Canadian dollars for the CPU, motherboard, RAM, and the 1TB Samsung SSD. It was like the bundle they had. 1,000 Canadian, which is like what, 700 US or something. Right, and then I added another 32 gigs of RAM after because I needed 64 for some of the stuff I run. For some of the applications and stuff I do on this machine. Right, and like again, 7950X3D. It was a crazy deal back then, right? This was 2 years ago. And like the kit of RAM I bought was 100 Canadian dollars, which again is like 60, 70 US dollars at the time. For 32 gigs of RAM. Nowadays, if I was to get the same stuff, the same RAM, I'd be paying $1,000. It's nuts. For just the RAM. Yeah. Everything is crazy, man. And apparently now, Western Digital is completely sold through all of their hard drives. For like the next year and a bit. Like, Western Digital got no more hard drives. Insane. The clankers didn't stop with buying all the SSDs and the RAM and the GPUs. now they're buying up all the hard drives. I heard they bought up all the copper as well or something in Europe for the cooling stuff and their stuff there. Like, freaking copper prices went up like 40% apparently. According to what like their Bauer said. Yeah, it's like you just can't. And then like now we have people trying to like import RAM from China from CXMT. We'll see how well that goes. Just handled. But like everything is just crazy. Oh, Sam. We need the bubble to pop years ago, man. Because, like, here's the worst part, though, when the bubble pops. Again, like I've said this before. The problem is, unlike when the crypto mining bubble popped, at least then, all of that hardware that the crypto miners had, at least the consumers could get some use out of them on the used market. Right? Like, if someone was, like, you know, running a crypto mining farm and they bought a bunch of, I don't know, GTX 1070s. And then they dumped them on the used market after the crypto mining boom ended for like $30-40 US a piece. Right? Like, they were still consumer cards. And technically speaking, unlike a traditional gaming workload, they only stressed the actual CUDA cores. Stuff like TMUs, the ROPs, the media encoder and stuff like that on the GPU were not stressed at all, and they would usually typically underclock and undervolt them a bit to make them more power efficient because their goal is how much performance can they get per watt. Right, that's like the goal. If they have to spend more money on electricity that's like make it less efficient, they're wasting money, or they're losing potential earnings because it's just a waste of money for that type of use. But because they use consumer hardware, you could still get use of it. Even the crypto mining edition graphics cards there, you could still get the regular GeForce GP drivers working on it. Same with the AMD equivalents. You could still get those working, and you could still buy them and use them for gaming because it was still the same GPU. The thing is though, if when the AI bubble crashes, or eventually when these companies have to move off of their current hardware and move to the next thing, a lot of the existing hardware that they use in these data centers and stuff, there's no way for you to like use them in a consumer machine, especially if you're like using like those NVLink GPUs and stuff. Maybe you're not trying to leak internal information, fair enough. Like, you just wouldn't be able to, like, put them to use for that much. The same thing as well with, like, the AMD EPYC CPUs. There's, like, a feature in a lot of them that, like, are just set by default where they would lock themselves to whatever board they're plugged into. So, like, you're not gonna really find things like Machinist or whatever making these, like what they did with, X99, Xeons and the X99 CPUs where, like, you had these crazy cool budget aftermarket boards to just put those CPUs in. Like, we're not really gonna have that when those eventually get retired as well. You would have to like get the whole blade. Yeah, you have an MI60? That's what, Vega 64 I think? The oh wait, no, the MI50 is Vega 56. But yeah. Yeah, they're only useful for compute workloads. I thought you could game on those. I thought like someone made like some weird Franken driver so you could game on it. I thought I remember like seeing a video on that, but like, you know, you may or may not be able to make use of that, but yeah, only useful for compute workloads. Same thing again, like those AI GPUs, you can't really make use of them. Unless they're like using something like the RTX Pro 6000. Those ones, you can use them, right? Because that one's just a 5090 with 96 gigabytes of VRAM and a couple more CUDA cores. Those ones you can use, those PCI Express variants. But yeah. Yeah, they have ROBs but not many, yeah. And like for compute stuff, you don't give a shit about ROPS, but like if you're doing any type of 3D video work or just gaming or whatever, you do care. And because you do care about that, that's not great. So I think it froze again and crashed or whatever. Oh, wait, there's no ROPS at all? Oh, that's unfortunate. Then those are just completely useless. And then they're just gonna end up in a landfill. Right? So it's just like this whole thing is just creating so much waste. And all this stuff is just gonna end up in a landfill. Which is just a very unfortunate, because like this is like still, if it wasn't like that, it'd be still very capable hardware that, again, like if you could get one on the used market and stuff. Oh yeah, I think it crashed and like Linux is like restarting or something. That's what it looks like here. But yeah, a lot of this like hardware is just unfortunately just not gonna trickle down for consumers to use. Yeah, it freaking Bazai crashed. But like 1 sec. It's just a lot of waste. Right, like it's just creating so much waste, unfortunately. Like, and that's just the reality of everything. Right, because like at least with the crypto boom again, a lot of the stuff people were able to make use of it on the used market. And you know, I remember like I was able to get stuff like after the whole thing, like things like RTX 3070 a couple of years ago for $200 Canadian. Right, when those things had an MSRP of like 500 something US, I was able to pick one up for 200 Canadian on the used market. And it was like, and this was like the non-LHR version, which didn't have like the borked thing that like crypto miners still figured out a way to bypass to limit their hash rate or whatever. It was like a non-LHR version that I had, even. But yeah, it's just unfortunate. There's just gonna be so much waste when it pops. And even then too, a lot of like the RAM that's like being manufactured and sold to these AI data centers, they're either gonna be registered ECC DDR5 DIMMs, or they're going to be HBM memory modules that are put onto these graphics boards. Right? And the problem with ECC memory is, well, you can't slot that into any board there. They can be usable, but the problem is, like the consumer platform boards, they don't support them. So like, if you go and buy like it off the shelf, you know, AM5 platform, you're not gonna be able to use it. It's not, the issue isn't that AMD can't handle it on the consumer chips. The problem is the board manufacturers have to put in support for that. Here's the thing, even back on AM4, they also supported it too for registered ECC on DDR4. Barely any AM4 board that was like sold to the consumers, like regular consumer ones, from the X370, X470, X570, the B, 350, 450, 550, and the A320 boards and stuff like that. I think that maybe like you can count the amount of boards on one hand that can actually let you use those ECC memory modules, unless you had one of the things with like the Ryzen Pro boards, those ones. But like, how many of those are lying around there? Right, like unless you're in that situation, you can track some of those down. You still won't be able to make use of it. And that was like the thing back on AM4 as well. Right, and it's kind of the same case on AM5. Like, of course, if you buy a Threadripper board, you can just toss them in and it'll work. Because, like, it is baked in there and, like, it is kind of enforced there by default. But, you know, how many people are buying Threadripper boards? Right, and then the thing is on the Intel consumer platform, that is just not a thing. You can't use with any of like the regular Core Ultra whatevers, or the Core i3, i5, i9s, i7s, whatever. None of those will let you use ECC memory. Even back when they had the HEDT platform stuff, unless it was a Xeon, you weren't able to use ECC, and the new Threadrippers are not cheap. They're stupid expensive. And like, yeah. And like, that's the thing, right? You're still gonna have people buying those. So like, that's why it's not really that great there. Like, we're basically at the mercy then at like motherboard manufacturers trying to bake in that type of support to let you use ECC memory. But like, good luck with that. Right, like, good luck. Alright, let's test fishing. Yeah, actually, I wonder why the pink pause thing didn't reset. I thought it reset like every week. Or is it like every 2 weeks?
Yes, of course.
I think it might be every 2 weeks then. Okay. It's like I wasn't paying attention to the reset timer there. Right, and then like obviously we have this mode there here for people who like to get sweaty and fight stuff. Fight some of these anomaly things. There's that sweaty game mode there.
Pleasure working with you.
Oh, I could have enabled one of these. Deals 200% damage ratio to targets bound by this thing. Each time they cast a skill. I'll just take that one for the extra attack.
I don't do vague requests.
Wanna join the amazing Colucci's?
Oh yeah, we can put her
Always
outfit
ready to
on.
have ya.
Alright, we do have her outfit there.
Woohoo! As long as I'm watching your back, you won't have to worry about a thing.
Okay. So, oh yeah, I wanted to check fishing. Alright, there's a fishing spot there. Let's go there. But yeah, like, the thing is too as well, when the bubble pops as well, because of all the contracts and stuff in place, it's still gonna be like a long while until things go back to where they were before. Because I'd like to, not I'd like to, but like, I'm going to assume
Clearer when you're
they're
looking
gonna
from above.
make sure they fulfill their contracts that already exist.
Feels good.
And make sure those companies that bought all the stuff are, you know, they go and buy all the stuff that they had on contract or whatever made. I'm gonna assume that's gonna happen as well. But yeah, we'll see. I do wonder though when they'll release that whole area there. Oh wait, it froze? Oh wait, it froze a while ago. Wait, how long ago did it freeze? Wait, was it the stream that froze or was it the capture card that froze? Wait, no, it wasn't the stream that froze, it was the capture card. Yeah, and like, here's the thing too. That was the price of, yeah, the thing is, like, 1100 Canadian, that was what you could regularly find 5070 Ti's for. Which was just like, okay, so then why would I buy the 9070 XT? If, like, more so if you, like, you do actual work on your GPU. Even if, like, Linux support isn't the greatest thing on there. Like, if you actually do shit with it. Okay, I think I have to, like, unplug and replug in my capture card. Oh, I'll be right back. I don't. Oh, okay.
Oh.
I'll have to catch a horse and drop it then. What the hell is this pro weapon box? A random box upon opening rewards one of the following? What? 3, 2, 1. Alright, time is ticking. Been 5 seconds already. Right, personal file. Oh, wrong source. Yeah, I don't know why. That was, I don't remember why speedrunning Snowbreak Dailies was a clip. Oh, but it was. Alright, let me see if I can get the capture card working again. Okay, the capture card is working again. Yeah, okay, we got the capture card working again. Yeah, because, like, I didn't notice it froze because I was looking at the pass-through and I switched my monitor input earlier. But yeah. Alright, let's go give fishing a look. Oh, I'm facing the wrong direction. And I think fishing is gonna work no problem. Or not. Okay, fishing doesn't work. Because I can't move the thingy. I mean, I can try with the controller. Well, maybe with the controller it'll work. Okay, it works with the controller, but not with keyboard. So... with the controller this is working, just not with keyboard and mouse. So fishing works. Anything else here that we need to check? Yeah, it's not working on keyboard. So like, when you do fishing, you're supposed to move the thing. But for some reason, it's not moving. Yeah, this is just the top fishing 1-to-1. Like the little line thing. Damn. Look into it right before the test ends. But it does work with the controller. Now we're not getting any bite. Okay, we're not getting a bite here. I'll try a different fishing spot. But yeah, like, you're supposed to, like, get the thing lined up.
Aren't things clearer when you're looking from above?
We got a fishing spot right here. You know, I wonder why we're not getting a bite. But like, yeah. Yeah, nothing is biting on the line. So we're just unlucky with fishing right now.
Phew. Let me stretch first.
We're just unlucky with the fishing right now. Alright, let's try this then. Let's see how the Beyond the Rails mode works. I didn't finish it. Like, I haven't finished it yet. But hey, we might as well see how it works. Oh wait, we can... I'll probably build up some characters first, actually.
Pleasure working with you.
Oh, I need some of these beetle coins. Alright, let's go get some beetle coins then.
Noted. Thanks for waiting. Appreciate the support.
I'll just wait for the cooldown.
Thanks for waiting.
Surely we have enough beetle coins now. Oh, I can level that up. And then if I can get that leveled up, that means I should be able to get my pixel cap up higher. Not pixel cap, the tycoon level thingy. Or not. Do we not have something at level 8 though? Reach house collection level 8. Oh wait, is it this thingy? No. I don't think so. What does it mean by house collection level then?
Clarity.
Because I upgraded
Obsession.
something to level 8.
Disillusion.
Alright, that's maxed out. Alright, none of these weapons maxed out now. Alright, that's a little bit stronger now. Yeah, I don't think I have like a better weapon for her. Oh wait, no, I could use that weapon actually. Oh, okay, I think the game froze again. Or rather, the BC250 froze again. Yeah. It froze again. Alright, I gotta go reboot it again. I mean, we're testing it on Linux. So, like, of course we're expecting things to go wrong. This is within expectations. It's not like I expected everything to be smooth with this. Far from it. Right, we are running a very, very jank hardware setup. Either way though, like, it's still pretty impressive what, again, Don Winery has done in such a short period of time. Like, it's still very impressive. Yeah, recycling fixes for DNA and Enfield. Yeah. That is fair. But yeah. We'll let the thing get running again. We gotta get everything loaded. Oh, we have a reward here. Oh yeah, because I gave the thing there.
Clarity. Obsession. Dissolution.
Hey, the wind's picking up.
Oh yeah, I was gonna change the weapon on main character
What should we
here.
do today?
Alright, just gives a bunch of stats there. Oh, we're out of the beetle coins again. Actually, wait. I'll use that after. Which one's the one I want? Oh, yeah, this one. Wait, do I not? They did not have the quick explore stuff reset every week. I don't know why. Let's just go get some more beetle coins first. We'll get every character just like set up so we can go try the Beyond the Rails mode.
Thanks for waiting.
It is nice that I could just like spam the double climb no prop without like needing something else to do it.
Thanks for waiting.
I'll handle this.
Appreciate the support.
There we go again.
Thanks for waiting.
It is funny though how like those mobs are like so weak that I could just hold half their skill and they die like that.
Clarity.
Another new day.
Alright, we'll just dump all of these. Okay, we got that. Leveled up there. Oh, we need to get this leveled up. Alright. So her weapon's leveled up. Oh, we need to level up her weapon. Right, that way Claudia can have even more HP. Okay. Yeah, so we need to get her stuff set up. So let's just go farm some stuff for her in Rabbit Hole.
Route secure. Target confirmed. Appreciate the support.
Nope.
I'll handle this. As expected. Thanks for the rating.
Damn. That was enough to just kill it that way. Oh wait, that one's pretty good. We can use that on her.
Clarity. Obsession. Disillusion.
Right, we can shove all those in there. And then she wants type 3 modules. Okay. Okay, we should be good without the selection there. Yeah, it is pretty fun. Alright, let's see. We need... What are these pieces? I do. Break and cycle intensity. What's interesting though is like some of the choices of stats you might consider when you put on things on some of these characters. Because how this stuff works overall. There are filters for this stuff in here, but like the thing over there is like kind of blocking the view, so I can't really put it in nicely. I think I forgot to select one of the pieces that I needed. Oh, you can like put in there, you can even filter how many substats you want to make sure a piece has. The filter stuff in here is actually pretty nice. We're on modules though. I need this piece I'm looking for. I'll just put that in here somewhere. Okay. That one has break intensity, crit damage. I think I'll just put this in here. And I just want all the type 3 modules to fill in the rest of the slots. I'm gonna put that one there. Put that one there. Oh, I need to put another 2 block then. Yeah, because she gets extra damage bonus for everything with the specific. Alright, what's the 2 block I can use? Maybe that one? Wait, did they not give us the level up all gear that they have on the CN version yet? I guess they don't have that thing added here yet. Because on the CN version, there's like a button you can do that will just automatically dump EXP into everything that you have equipped. I guess it's not in here, in this build. Because like I saw a screenshot of it somewhere. That like they have the thing where like they can just like after you equip everything, you could have it like auto level everything. Okay, she's like somewhat geared up. Wait, I just realized I have like no crit rate on her. Damn. I should have put crit damage on her, whatever. It's fine, she at least has a lot more stats.
What did you... Me? Woohoo! As long as I'm watching your back, you won't have to worry about a thing.
Let's make sure everyone that I'm using
Me?
is leveled up.
Here.
Back.
Who calls upon the name of Haniel? Wanna hang out?
Oh, I don't have any more of those. Oh, we got another reward thing here. Oh, I finished all of the character development ones there. Interesting. Oh, I should have just done that for beetle coins. Silly me, I could have just done that. There's like so much beetle coins I could have gotten there. I should have done that. Oh, I can level up the butler too. But you haven't played much of the game, only 10 minutes? Damn. I guess you must have been just super busy. Because there's like an insane amount of stuff that you can just do in this game. I've spent dozens upon dozens upon dozens of hours across multiple days. Okay, I don't know why it's notifying me of something there. Oh, I'll go do the EXP stage.
Clarity. Obsession.
Wanna join the amazing Kaluchis? Who calls upon the name of Haniel? Wanna
Nope,
hang
I
out?
could only get her to level 48. That's unfortunate. Not enough to get her further. Alright, let's try Beyond the Rails again. Let's see how far I can push it. Without using the buff stuff first. Because I know you can equip like a buffing module. But like, I've been intentionally not using any of them. Because like, yeah, we can equip these to get stats and stuff, but I'm pretty sure they get consumed when used or whatever. Or I don't know, like, how often we get these things as well.
Spin and clear. Target confirmed. I'll handle this.
I was excited. Fight
You don't have to learn all big at this mode.
Pretty lively here. Thank you for your patronage. Son of the delivery.
Juliet, my turn.
Don't worry, I'm just getting warmed up.
Let me know.
Here's your delivery. Exclusive delivery. Please sign here. Let's settle.
Juliet, release
Trust me. Pretty lively here. You see it all.
Let me take over. Big punch and fracture.
Your express delivery. I'll deliver this one myself. Son of the delivery.
Yeah, green one's great because you can like group everything as well.
I will follow. Time for the professional to take over. You see it all. Trust me. Shift change. Don't make me clean up for too long. Pretty bold of you. Let's settle.
Don't worry, root's yours.
Excited. Fight heroes.
Here's your delivery. You see it all.
Juliet, leave it to me. Now it's my time to shine. Let me take over. What's the time?
Shift change. Don't make me clean up for too long. Thank you for your patience.
I'll handle this part. Spin and clear.
Alright, the next half.
Rest for a moment.
I can do this.
Thanks for the follows as well.
Where would you like? Oh, thank you.
Leave it to me!
Very cool. They got that cleared. Go to the next stop. Alright, now we have different weaknesses here. What's nice is I can also do this to switch team setups. Yeah, we're also not playing on Windows right now, we're on Linux. This is on the BC250. Like, we're on some of the most obscure hardware out there, as you can see here right now. Right, this is on Bazite. This is basically a PS5, but not. This is like the most bizarre hardware out there. But this is the PC version that we have running here.
Well done. May you find eternal peace. This day.
It's about intimacy through pain.
Please, trust me.
Doing some nice big damage here.
Just a tickle.
Where would you? Oh, thank you. Better get used to it.
But leave it to me.
This is really hard.
Good to comprehend. Everything is always unreal.
Please, trust me.
Feeling satisfied.
I can do it. Thank you for choosing Pink Paws
Intimacy through
Yeah.
pain.
The stuff here is really hard.
I can do this.
Wait, there's a second wave? God damn.
May you find eternal peace.
It's about feeling satisfied.
Please. Just a tickle.
Intimacy through pain.
Rest for a moment.
I can do this.
It's about oh, thank you. Attaboy. Life is better when it's lit.
Selfless, formless.
Please. Still.
Oh, we're dead. Okay. This shit is like way too higher level for me. Did the BC250 freeze again? Yeah, I mean, the scuffed Linux thing is scuffed. Alright, you know, let's switch it to, the Steam Deck, actually. Because I am curious to see how well it runs on the Steam Deck. Alright, let me switch the input. Alright, so we have my Steam Deck here now. Oh, wait, let me get my peripherals over. Okay, we got my Steam Deck here. Oh, that might be a bit loud. Right, so you guys can see. Right, what we have here is on SteamOS, Steam Deck, Authentic AMD. Again, this is all on the Steam Deck now. So now we'll see how NTE runs on the Steam Deck. But yeah, hi there, I hate VR. Welcome. This is Steam Deck performance testing now. Right, earlier we were doing Linux testing on the BC250. Now we have the Steam Deck here. Right. No, isn't. Why is it not using that controller? Oh wait, I think it did. It just took a bit with the launcher maybe? Okay, weird. That's odd. This was working earlier. Let me try again. Because I know this was working earlier because I was able to mess around with it before I started the stream. Maybe if I unplug it from the capture card first. Okay, that's unusual. Alright, let me try rebooting my Steam Deck. Wait, I just quickly flashed Heroic Game Launcher. I'm gonna reboot my Steam Deck. Oh wait, no, I think I heard it boot up the thing. Okay, here it is. Right, again. Okay, for some reason it like was trying to start the Heroic Games launcher and it went to here. Right, again, this is the Steam Deck. Right, this is on SteamOS, this is on Linux. Oh, did the... Okay, yeah. Okay. And then I'll show the actual settings that I have set up here. Right, so this is on the Steam Deck. And you can see like the usage of everything on there. But yeah, we are able to get this playable on Linux, even on the Steam Deck. I'll show the settings. I'll probably have to make some adjustments to things. But yeah. I'll just wait for it to get loaded on in. Come on.
Anomaly Control Daily Safety Department. For your safety and the safety of other passengers, if the ghost train arrives and the door does not open,
Okay, I have to see why it's not letting me use my actual plugged-in controller.
please do not board at the moment. When the train stops but the station name is not announced, do not get off. The sudden disappearance is a normal phenomenon on this train. Do not panic.
Okay, this is gonna be a weird way to have it set up. I have to use the built-in controls on this thing then.
Keep a distance from it and avoid looking beyond the door.
So I'm actually holding my Steam Deck in a really weird angle because it's plugged into its dock right now. So we have it at very low. I turned off FSR so we could lower the render accuracy, because on the Steam Deck we can just use FSR here to raise it back up. Right. 720p windowed. Again, if you're playing on the Steam Deck, you probably won't notice it that badly, because the Steam Deck screen is 720p. But this is being blown up to be much bigger because it's on stream. We're able to get 40-50 FPS or so around then. I guess like we can do this. Like, there is frame gen support there. We're not really gonna be able to push 60 FPS though. Yeah, so we lose a bit more FPS. A little bit. Use FSR quality. But yeah.
Noted.
Shift change.
Trust me.
It's about time.
Stick to the plan.
Yeah, so we do get some frame drops when we go outside. Like, there are some frame drops here. Right now we're in like the mid 20 FPS range or so. But like, let's see, does frame gen even work? Yeah, frame gen works on the Steam Deck. But we're basically getting 40 FPS here. Honestly though, I think there is a way you can get even better performance here. There's probably a way. But we'd have to like change some of the configuration settings so we can go to a resolution lower than 720p. And then like do stuff to stretch it and scale it up. And then, like, you could probably get more performance there. Wait, what was the thing for the map? Oh yeah, it's that button. But, like, if we go into the city... Let's say we teleport here, for example. Yeah, around 30 FPS in the city. Again, this is running via Proton compatibility layer, using the Dawn Winery Proton, the more recent one. But like, yeah, the game is playable on the Steam Deck. It's gonna look a lot better if you just look at it from the Steam Deck screen and not blow it up to a much larger screen and stretch it out though. Right, because like, yeah, it does look a bit fuzzy, pixelated and stuff like that. You're not gonna notice it if you're playing it on like the small screen of the Steam Deck, for example. But of course when you blow it up, it's gonna look like this. With that said though, I think we'll probably get better performance when it releases if we can play at via Waydroid instead, and just run the Android version on the Steam Deck, we'll probably get better performance there instead of the full PC version. That's probably gonna be the way to play it on something like the Steam Deck. Since, like, the actual integrated GPU on the Steam Deck is closer to performance to some of the higher end mobile phone SoCs. But yeah, you can play this thing and it does work. Right. Indoor areas should probably be a lot better than the outdoor, but like, again, this is working. For better, for worse. We can see rear view there. Right, we can go into first person mode here. But yeah, this is fully working on the Steam Deck. For the most part.
Perimeter clear.
And of course, yep, all that stuff works.
Stay balanced.
How do we exit first person view? I don't know the control, but I saw I can do it from the bike. So I'll just do that. But yeah, you can play this on the Steam Deck. But yeah, hi Shadow Monger protagonist. Welcome. Welcome to Steam Deck gameplay now. Right, earlier was like a fake PS5 gameplay on the BC250. Now it's Steam Deck gameplay. Let's see if like how all the side stuff works. On the BC250, everything would work except for the Rock Band like drum kit gameplay. We'll see how the Steam Deck handles the stuff here. But again, like, the way to probably play this, ideally on the Steam Deck, get Waydroid set up, and then play the Android version will probably run a lot better. Wait, it's this button. But yeah, hello again. Oh. How do I select the thing up there? I don't know these controls, but this is working. Okay, I don't know how people will play that on controller, but it is working, so owner selection is not going to be a problem for people who are interested in that gameplay mode. Oh, now it's shifted to nighttime. Okay. But yeah, again, performance. I mean, it's playable. I'm not a big fan of playing games at 30 FPS, but if you want to play it out on your Steam Deck, I mean, hey, it looks like it's working here. So I'll probably do a comparison if we can, when the game releases on the Android version running on the Steam Deck. Because that's probably going to be the best way to play it. Yeah, it's probably gonna run better if we use Raydroid. There's a script you can do to get like Raydroid installed and set up, and just playing that version might be better. I don't know though, because I don't have access to the Android version to test, so I can't get that set up right now for you guys. I'd like to see how well that would run though. But I get the feeling like we might be able to get it to look a lot nicer using the Android version and scaling it up instead of the PC version and scaling it down. Right, keep in mind though, this is on the Steam Deck. It's not the most impressive hardware-wise. Yeah, it's a lot heavier. So I'm assuming we can get it to look way nicer if we do the Android version. But like, yeah, everything works. I mean, like, again, this is still playable for a lot of people. This technically runs better than most games on the Switch. So, if you can handle playing games on the Switch, you can handle this running the PC version and downscale all the way. But yeah, the mobile phone Android version should be a lot lighter weight and should run a lot better anyways. So we'll have to test that.
All these orders. The store's overloaded with... Got it. This one is a large... Appreciate the help, but finish your current batch before picking...
Yeah. It dies a lot, I know, I have 2 of them. It's a disaster. Again though, this is an Unreal Engine 5 game, so it's not too surprising it's on the heavier side, but like, again, all things considered, this is still perfectly playable, not the greatest experience. Again, this is fully under Linux. But the fact that we can get this working like this is still pretty impressive. And again, though, of course, this is still gonna look a lot better if you're just looking at the screen on the Steam Deck instead of blowing it up. Cause like, yeah, it looks like shit on my 4K monitor, but like, you probably won't notice a lot of the stuff there on the small screen. For the most part, it's actually pretty well optimized, all things considered.
I miss those.
Maybe we should...
So like, I was able to run this on the BC250 earlier. The main issue with the game is shader compilation. The game sometimes just doesn't compile shaders properly. And that's why people were getting a lot of issues earlier on. They need to work on fixing the shader compilation stuff, otherwise it's like pretty well optimized. If you're like running a lot more not scuffed hardware, I would say this game is overall easier to run than something like Arknights Endfield. Despite it being Unreal Engine 5 versus Unity, they actually did a pretty decent job, all things considered. Assuming, of course, you're not using ray tracing. Ray tracing, though, like, makes everything struggle. Enfield does not have ray tracing, but yeah. Yes, this is on Linux. This entire stream we've been on Linux. The entire stream. We've been on 2 different devices running Linux. One is the BC250, and right now we're on the Steamdeck. But yeah, this is on SteamOS here on the Steamdeck. As you can see from the hardware and everything here, this is on the Steamdeck. Right, you can see right here. Yeah, Enfield has really bad memory leak issues. Like, I've seen it Enfield consume 11 plus gigabytes of VRAM on my main PC with a 5070. Yeah. But that said though, honestly, if you're gonna play this on the Steam Deck, I'd probably try the Android version on Waydroid. Because it's probably gonna look nicer. And you could probably run it at a higher render resolution, instead of using the heavier assets. Right, like again, like the Steam Deck isn't exactly the most powerful piece of hardware out there. But yeah. Right, we are on the low settings, the very low settings. But for the most part, everything is pretty playable here. Right, we're getting around the 30 FPS. So there's that. And like you can see the CPU usage as well. But yeah. And then we can also see the memory usage, VRAM usage right there. It's using about 5.5 gigs of VRAM. Right there. This is at 720p being blown up. So of course it's not gonna look the nicest because again, this is a 720p output. But yeah, this is its performance here, all things considered. Like, if you want to like put it in comparison, like we can exit out of that. Let's say I booted up Enfield as just an example for comparison. And then you can see how like Enfield like runs and looks on this. Whatever it decides to open up. Because it does take a while at times. Yeah, the memory leak in Enfield is pretty bad. But also, if you're on some hardware, it's impossible to even get a stable 60. So, like, on the BC250, it's impossible to get a stable 60 FPS in Enfield, but in NTE, I can get upwards of, like, 80 FPS plus. And, like, that's regardless of settings on there. Part of it is because it's just not making use of all the cores as nicely with Enfield. And it's like really reliant on single core performance. So for people who also don't have some of the faster CPUs, it has issues there. And again, like I said earlier multiple times this stream, if you're wondering what a BC250 is, it's a PS5. Well, the PS5 that AMD sold to crypto miners.
Arknights.
I got one was more of like a thing to like mess around with and play around with for cheap last year. Before people started scalping them after they found out about them, because like you could get the boards for like dirt cheap not too long ago, and then word got out on them. Yeah, so we're just having this thing load up on here on the Steam Deck. But yeah, here you can see its performance here on deck. It's not crypto now, it's AI. AI is the problem now. Right before like I heard the news of the thing, I rushed out and upgraded my graphics card to a 5070. I was originally planning on getting a 5070 Super because I heard rumors about that like last year, and it was gonna have like 18 gigs of VRAM or something, but that ended up not happening. Yeah, so here's what Enfield looks like, and then so we're able to get like 40, maybe sometimes up to 50 FPS when like nothing's going on here. Though like the baseline assets for Enfield are not as heavy, so we can get higher frame rate here than NTE. But also, I guess it scales down a little bit better. Yeah, I'm glad too. Right, I have 64 gigs of RAM on my main PC. Nowadays, that 64 gigs of RAM is like $1,000. Right, because I had like it's DDR5 6000. I think it was like CL30 RAM.
High risk target detected. Stay calm. We've trained for this.
Right. But like that same kit of RAM now is just insane. But yeah, there's like that for comparison there. But yeah, that works on here too. We are able to get NTE working on here. Not exactly the greatest with this thing, but like yeah, if you can get like Waydroid set up, there's like a script you can like copy or whatever, for example. But I haven't really set the thing up properly here yet, because like I reformatted my Steam Deck not too long ago. But like yeah, I have like Android fully running here. Unfortunately, I wasn't given access to the Android version of the test. Otherwise, I would have tested the performance here on Waydroid as well. Who knows? Right, something that like I can say. I don't... because I needed to make space for something, I had to temporarily remove off from here. Because I was like testing like and checking a bunch of other stuff. But... yeah, you can see just how massive my Steam library is. If I go and add stuff from my other stuff too, I'd have well over 1,000 games. Where is it? Oh yeah, this one. This is their other game. Like, it is playable on Steam Deck. I can actually get like 60 FPS on this. On Steam Deck. Wait, did I reinstall it here? I don't remember reinstalling it here. But yeah, hi Reptile. Let's get logged in here then. I haven't like played it on my Steam Deck in a long while. But let's see, this is like their previous game. I do wonder though if they'll add NTE to Steam when they'll do that. But yeah. Because like something that like is interesting about Perfect World is they actually operate Steam China. Yeah. Let's see, it's just taking a while to launch it. I don't know, I guess it's because... okay. Oh yeah, I knew it. I thought I deleted the thing from my Steam Deck because I needed to make space. I knew it, like it's missing the files. Some of it. I found some of the files, but it didn't properly get all of them. I have to reinstall it. Because I was like trying to make space. I'd have to like reinstall it. That was more on me though, because I was like messing around with the file system just to make space for something. while trying to get some stuff set up here. But yeah. NTE does work on the Steam Deck. I did, though, like, contact again the staff at Perfect World, one of the community managers, to ask them if they'll, like, support it or, like, it'll be allowed for people to use, to play it on Linux, because, well, we are able to run it on Linux. We are. But yeah. What do you mean I'm hiding something? Oh, you don't need to use DirectX compatibility mode. Well, actually, you know what? Actually, I think we can get higher FPS on DX11. Maybe. Yeah, let's actually try the game in DX11 mode. Maybe we can get better frame rate. Maybe. Right, because earlier we were doing it in DX12 mode. Right, and it's not like we need ray tracing or whatever anyways, because imagine running ray tracing on a Steam Deck. We just wait for it to load. Come on. No, I think it's about the same FPS. Like, there is frame gen here. If you really want to use frame gen, you can. I don't know if it's actually, I don't think it's working though. Yeah, I don't think FSR frame gen even works on DX11 mod. Yeah, it's not the frame gen isn't even working. I'm pretty sure this DX12 only. It's always weird. I never use it in games. I always, like, don't use it because it's the extra input latency is not worth it. Like, if I'm not gonna, like, get it at a high frame rate, then I'm, like, just not. The fake frames always throw me off. And I do notice the latency and everything. But, like, yeah, 30 plus FPS. Again, if you could play games like this.
Perimeter clear.
Oh, we went up to 40 FPS in some areas. It spiked up to 40. Because it dipped a bit.
Stay balanced.
But yeah, it's pretty playable here. But yeah, again, it's still pretty impressive though that we got this working here. On Linux. Where was the thing I was looking for? Is it there? Oh, I've been liking it so far. There's a lot of like fun stuff to mess around with. But yeah, I am gonna make like a full-on video on my YouTube channel on like the thing after. Like my full-on review of it. But I've been having fun with it so far. I've been enjoying it. There's like a lot of cool life sim stuff. And just a lot of things you can get lost in. Main thing though, I'm hoping they can fix the shader compilation issues. Yeah, does this... Wait, this thing we had issues with it on the BC250 with this mode. Oh yeah, I have to change the time to daytime. Let's see. The hell are these controls? These controls of the controller are like so bad. They need to like give you the ability to like remap them. Okay, is this the BC250 that has the problem? This is so bad on a controller. They need to give people the ability to like rebind the controls for this. Yeah, it's a bit scuffed, but this works. Okay, this didn't work on the BC250, but it does work here. Oh yeah, there's like another like thing I wanted to test and see. Another thing that's one of the harder things to see if it works or not on this type of stuff. Where is the movie theater again? I think Swallowtail is a movie theater. Yeah, like, it doesn't really work on a controller. I can like rebind them. Like, here's the thing, right? This is the Steam Deck, so like, I have Steam input. I can like remap everything here and fix it, but I don't know how people are gonna play this on the PS5 if they don't give options to like remap the stuff. Yeah, okay, this is usually like the real hard test for running a lot of things on Proton and stuff like that. These compatibility layers. Wait, is the movie theater just closed right now?
Kiddos, we're going in now.
Oh, here. If it can play the thing on the screen, which is like a video file, okay. Nice, it is working nicely. Though they forgot to put the audio for like the video file that's playing there. They forgot to incorporate that in. But it is working. So that is nice. That is working, and this is actually one of the harder things that I've seen like some of these games like struggle with a Proton compatibility layer. If it's able to output that. That's one of the things I've noticed. The fact that this working is nice.
Here's a song we wrote ourselves.
Perimeter clear.
Yes. And then like there's like a hero show thingy here. And you have the kids just watching, of course. Yeah, the thing is a low frame rate for them because again, this is on the Steam Deck. By the way though, it's still pretty impressive that it works this well on it.
I will see through the Nexus. The wind's just right.
Right, all things considered, this is still working decently well for what it is. Not the most amazing thing ever, but or I can call my car over. Or you know what, I'll steal this guy's car.
Official business. We need your cooperation.
I hope this helps.
Hey, don't stop here.
It's my car now. That's all I got. You can play like this. And then we had some nice collisions. It might be. I mean, a lot of the characters have pretty familiar voices. The stuff you might have heard elsewhere before.
What should we do today?
Pleasure working with you.
This pain you're sharing with me.
Hey, the wind's picking up.
Should we head out?
Greetings to you.
Right, if you've seen a lot of like English dubs of stuff,
Upon the name of Haniel.
a lot of these voices should be familiar.
Back to work again. Fine.
Do you want to hang out?
Okay, I don't know why Daffodil's is completely silent. I'll just switch it to that view.
Hello, I'm Daffodil. Hotore's body. You need to do something. Sitting idle won't do your
Alright,
body.
okay, that's Natalie Van Sustine for English on her. She has Alice Himura. This guy has Griffin Burns. Brittany Lauda for Natalie. Bill Butts for Skia. Jacob Cranner for Adler. Edgar has Casey Mongillo. Yep, there you go. Brianna Knickerbocker for Mint right there. Amberly Connors for Fadia. Jiwan has Baraka May. Susie Young for main character female. Arthur has Allegra Clark. Yeah, then Alexis Tipton for her. Yeah, that should be all of the ones that of the characters that I have. But yeah. There you go. Okay, now we're off-roading with this car. I see. But yeah. Here you go, Steamdeck performance. We have 30 FPS right now. Well, it's not the most amazing performance out there. It's still pretty solid for what it is. I guess we can like try to add rain. Yeah, now we go down to around 20 FPS. It tanks FPS a bit when it's raining. But like that makes sense. Rain is harder to render. So we lose a bit when it's raining. Yeah, they just use a lot of similar voices. I see. Yeah, that's why I'm like, probably run Wayjoid. We're probably gonna like want to run the Wayjoid. But yeah, it's still pretty impressive either way that we got this running. Yeah, it is just the bane of everything. But yeah, it still looks pretty good, all things considered. Just don't blow it up to a 4K monitor. Right, like if this was on the Steam Deck screen, you probably wouldn't mind. It probably looks really good on the screen on the Steam Deck. But of course on this large monitor. But yeah, hi Kazuhi. Welcome, welcome. We got Steamdeck gameplay right now. Right, Linux gameplay on the Steam Deck. Oh wait, I know. We should try. Let's make it snow. Okay, on the lowest graphic settings, it doesn't show the tire tracks. Here, let's see what happens if we crank it up a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, not on the Steam Deck. Yeah, we can't see the tire tracks in the snow. Oh, this is even this is tanking harder than the rain. The snow hits even harder than the rain. And it's like not even doing like the tracks. Yes, it does. It does. It does. It adds a lot of stuff.
Perfect angle.
Oh, there's a lot of stuff you can do. This game has a ton of game modes. Of course, you can get a bunch of properties and you can like hang out at your properties here. You can invite characters to go mess around with. Alright, there is like this cafe game mode type thing. What other things are here? There is racing. They have online multiplayer random matchup. There's with friends. There are also racing challenges across the map you can do. What else is there? Yeah, you can become a truck driver. You can go fishing. You can go bank heist mode. You can become an Uber driver. You guys ever wanted to become an Uber driver? You can do that here. You can play Mahjong, you can play Tetris, and then there's the drum kit rock band gameplay there. Okay, my hand is getting tired from like the way I'm holding my Steam Deck. With its dock. So I'm gonna switch out of this one and back into the other machine. Because it is not easy to keep holding it that way. And it's super jank. Right, yeah, there's a lot of freedom in these games. In this game. It's like pretty insane. Yeah, I can switch over to the other Linux machine again. Give me a sec. Oh yeah, that's right, it crashed. I'm gonna put my dongle back in for my controller. Yeah, don't worry, it's just... the capture card is just... it's just booting into Linux on the other device. Alright, so this is like my other Linux machine here. That's running Bazite. And this one though, we can run NTE much better than the Steamdeck. Because it's... well, it has a PS5 GPU and CPU. I'll just wait for it to finish booting into it. Alright, this is on Bazite. Alright, as you can see here, Bazite. Authentic AMD. BC250 is the CPU thing. These are specs. Alright. So like again, we can get NTE booted here. Alright. But yeah, it is pretty crazy that we can get this working on Linux. The other thing too that's neat as well, if they do allow us and do support running this on Linux, this is one thing it'll have over GTA stuff as well. You can't play GTA Online on SteamOS. Recently, by recently I mean a couple months back, Rockstar basically locked it out of people who have GTA 5, and there was like a bunch of people were able to get like Steam refunds of their GTA 5 purchase and stuff of it over that because of some of like the stuff that went on when that went down. Like Valve actually approved people requesting refunds because they weren't able to play the thing anymore. Yeah, like, I mean, if GTA 5 was already not difficult enough to get working, because the Rockstar launcher is a disaster, and like, it's such a pain to install GTA 5 that like on Rockstar's support website there's a full FAQ section and tutorials on how to install GTA 5 because there are issues with activating your Windows key. It is like this whole crazy involved process because of their DRM. And now you can't even get it to work under Linux if you want to play online. It's not just Sony, it's like all the console makers, they need to step up the refund game. But yeah, like here, we're getting like 80, 90 FPS here. This is on the high preset, 1080p high everything. We have traffic maxed out here on Ultra. Right, so like this is on the BC250. We can sometimes get up to 90 FPS. Most of the time we're gonna really be at 60. Right, and this is on PS5 hardware.
I'll handle this part.
Oh yeah, Steam will let you refund stuff if it's past 2 hours. It's just that their policy is if it's under 2 hours, is like it'll automatically get approved. If it's under 2 hours. If it's over 2 hours, they will manually look at your request and then see if they'll approve it or not. But the Steam one is like really nice where it's like if it's under, they'll approve it instantly. No questions asked. For a lot of things. But yeah, so like what we can do here, we can go set we don't have ray tracing on. So like if you're wondering, I don't have ray tracing on. Really, if you want to do ray tracing, I hope you have like an RTX 4060 or better. If you want to try a ray tracing, so like NVIDIA side, if you have like an RTX 3070 and you're playing at a lower resolution or better, that'll work. Or like 4060 or better. That's for like 1080p and more intensive stuff. You want to go above that. Like the 5070 is like barely enough for like 1600p to get over 60 stable FPS with full ray tracing. I don't know how it is on AMD, but I was assuming 9060 XT or better if you want to do ray tracing at all on the AMD side, because they're all older GPUs that do technically support it. Don't do a great job because like unfortunately like it's either full reflections and full global illumination ray tracing or no ray tracing at all when you switch those settings. It's either full or nothing. You don't have like settings in between. But yeah, let's alright. Did my capture card freeze? I think my capture card froze. Okay, yeah, my capture card froze. God damn it. No, the game isn't frozen, it's my capture card. My capture card decided to freeze. So I'm going to have to go deal with that. Give me a sec. Because that is a frozen capture card. Okay, let me just check my capture card settings. Yeah, it was my capture card that froze, not the game. Sorry about that. Just the capture card being scuffed. Alright, I'm just switching my inputs over. But yeah, thanks for the follow as well, Simpy Fig. Right. So we can like see with snow here. And now we have all these like tracks there on the road. Yes. Yeah, the snow stuff is pretty cool. It's even better if you have like ray tracing and stuff on, but I can't show that thing on this machine. I'll have to switch to my regular machine for that. Thanks for the follow as well, Wordy113. But yeah, like the whole point of this stream was just to like test it out on Linux and see how everything works, and well, Everything does work. Right, they have the snow there. Yeah, we're dropping as low as like 40 FPS-ish at times. I think part of it might be just shader compilation though. Yeah, we do dip a bit in the snow. My guess though is like the PS5 again is running on like the high preset at 1080p and then upscaling. That's my assumption on how this is actually running on the PS5. And I think it's a pretty safe assumption considering I am using a PS5 right now. Well, I'm using the SoC of a PS5. And then on the PS5 Pro, it's probably upscaling from like 1440p or something. But yeah, like performance here, very solid. Right, and like the key thing here is like we are able to go over 60 FPS. Which is pretty impressive for optimization, all things considered, because I'll show you something else. Let me show you something real quick. It's like, let's say I opened up Enfield, for example, but this is a game in Unity, and you'll see how the performance is in Enfield here. Because we aren't able to get like a stable 60 FPS in this game. While in NTE we were able to go above it. This is gonna take a while for it to boot up. Did it just like hang? No, it did not. Weird. Okay, that's being weird. No, this one is more of just the jank of using hardware that, like, was never meant to be in consumer hands. Like, technically speaking, I'm not supposed to have this. There's also a good reason why we don't use GPU RAM as our system memory. Because latency is so high, and if, like, something needs to pull from memory at, like, a lower latency for the CPU to access, you get some more jank. No, but AMD did. And sold this board to crypto miners way back in the day. This is like, fun fact, around the time the PS5 released, what was another crazy thing outside of COVID that people were doing at the time? They were crypto mining. And AMD thought it was funny if they sold racks of 12 PS5s for like $15,000 to crypto miners. This is one of the nodes from some of those racks. I was able to buy one for stupid cheap not too long ago. Am I supposed to have it? No. I am not supposed to have this thing. But I have one anyways. Yeah, I mean, AMD is the one that made the chips for the PS5. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to reboot the machine. One sec. But yeah, like, it's a very, very bizarre product. that exists. End of the day, they are a company. Right, they are a for-profit company at the end of the day. So, like, you know, it is what it is. But, like, it is funny, though. They actually sold PS5 boards to crypto miners. But yeah, like, there was a time, though, like, where they were, like, slowly being dumped on the used market because, like, it wasn't profitable to use them anymore for, like, the past 2.5 years. And then it wasn't until mid to late 2025 when they started working nicely on Linux because people were like making really weird drivers for it, like Frankenstein drivers. And then word got out in December of 2025, and the prices of BC250 boards, they skyrocketed like crazy. I ended up getting my board for around like 70, 80 US dollars. But like some people were able to like buy full 12 node racks where like each BC250 in them was like $40, $50 each. Nowadays, if you want to buy a BC250, you're looking at 150, 160 US or more. But yeah. But yeah, so like here's the comparison here, so we can have Arknights Endfield. I'm not gonna connect it to Epic Games because I installed the Epic Games Store version because it was easier with Heroic Games Launcher. So we'll have this boot up. And I can show you like the frame rate here. It actually, like, NTE runs better on this thing than Enfield does. And you'll see. Which is kind of funny.
Arknights.
Alright, it's compiling shaders right now. Oh, I'll just wait for it. Alright, it's like you can see the frame right here. Yeah, like this is the frame right here. It jumps a bit. But if we go to some like the other areas, we don't have like weather effects or anything crazy going on. But like if we go to Wuling, that's when like it really struggles. Alright, wrong map. Alright, so let's say we go around Wuling. And like this is where it struggles, where like the NT doesn't really have this problem. Like you saw I was running with snow and stuff. Yeah. And this game also has memory leak issues, like really bad memory leak issues. We're not gonna trigger them right now. But like... Alright, so this is in Unity. Like we can't get a stable 60 FPS. And it's like spiking and like fluctuating at lower values here. Right, so like now we're already at like it dropped as low as 50 there now. But yeah, that's how this thing is running here. I'm pretty sure this is like about as intense as an area can get in this area, but like yeah. We're fluctuating in a lower FPS range. This is like actually a bit harder to run than NTE. They're both running at 1080p. I'll show you the settings here. Yeah, memory load. Yeah. This is in high settings. We're using TAAU because this game does not support FSR. Alright, there is no ray tracing or anything here. But yeah, this is like the best performance I was able to get with the... This is about as high as I was able to crank it for best before like FPS like really tanks. I think it'd be best if I show what happens if I get into combat with something somewhere. It's anti-aliasing. Right, it helps reduce jaggies or whatever, but like TAA is not exactly the best looking anti-aliasing method. It tends to make things look like they were somewhat smeared with Vaseline on the screen to kind of reduce like the pixelated look of stuff. It's not the best looking anti-aliasing method. Even like some of the older versions of FSR and DLSS look way better. Stuff like MSAA and like other sampling modes for it are way better in terms of like the visual output, but they're a lot more intensive to run versus what TAA does. Yeah, we're getting like 50 FPS here. Right, so like this is worse performance than NTE. Similar preset, right? We're basically on high. Without much going on, and it's like, it's rendering smaller maps, but if you get into combat, now we're dropping to 30 FPS, 30, 40 FPS. Though this game does still look pretty great for a Unity engine game. But like, yeah, I'm just using this as like a point of reference for something that was recent. As like just an example, right? Because I saw some places people were like concerned about running NTE or whatever because it's on Unreal Engine 5, but this is in Unity, and even then on Unity, things can be a bit more demanding to run as well. Alright, so we can exit out of that. And it's not really like the most fair thing for me to like run it on my main machine because it's a lot more powerful and it is overkill for either of these games. like to show that kind of comparison. Because both of them, if I turn off ray tracing and NTE on my main machine, I cap out the frame rate anyways. Much like I cap out the frame rate and stuff in Enfield on my main machine. But yeah. There are like a lot of different alternatives though to TA, but it's up to the game developer to support it, right? Oh no, this is not on my main machine. This is not. My main machine, if I turn off ray tracing, I cap the frame rate at past 120. I hit the FPS cap at a higher resolution. This is on the PS5 board. Yeah, I was like talking about my other machine. I can switch over to that machine in a bit. That one I can crank up ray tracing and everything, but then I go down to around 80 FPS. When it's not compiling shaders. I do get other spikes in NT. That's usually when it's compiling shaders because like the GPU is just doing nothing. That's typically what's happening in a lot of cases when people are having issues. It's because the game isn't pre-compiling shaders for some reason. So like it's trying to compile them in real time. But yeah, we have like 80 plus FPS here. Like again, frame rate here, it's a lot higher than it was in Enfield. Right. This is like somehow like if you have more middle of the road or like and not like the extremely lower end hardware, it's pretty easy to run, all things considered. As long as you don't turn on ray tracing. Like in terms of like what similar GPU performance to this thing, if you have like a GTX 1080 or 1070 Ti, I think a Vega 64, Vega 56 should be in this performance range, or a 5700 XT or something, or 5700 non-XT from AMD. You're probably gonna get similar performance to this. 1080p high. But yeah. But yeah, we pretty much spent like most of this entire stream just like messing around with the stuff in here. At least for the past 3.5-ish hours, if not longer. But yeah, like everything works. Yeah, I guess like I'll switch it over now to like my main like actual regular PC. We'll switch over to that now. Alright, let me get it booted up. And then this time I can like turn on stuff like ray tracing and stuff. Well, I also use like the machine that has like my Vtuber model and that stuff running and the stuff you see on the stream screen. I've been on that machine the entire time, but then I have OBS open on this thing, and it's streaming everything that it's outputting to another PC that is then streaming everything to YouTube and Twitch. That's my older computer from like 8 years ago that's actually outputting the stream to YouTube and Twitch. But then I'm streaming something locally over my own network thing. So like on this machine, this is RTX 5070, Ryzen 7950X 3D. I have 64 gigs of DDR5 RAM. It is running as well my Vtuber model and stuff. All that is running, and OBS. Right. So you can see how the thing performs here by comparison. The game here is running at 1600p. Right, ultra. I can like switch it to quality even. I'm not using frame gen. This is frame gen. I am not using that at all. I'll turn on Lumen. Let me get MSI Afterburner open so I can open the Riva Tuner stats. So this is at 1600p with full ray tracing. Right, this is full ray tracing everything. At 1600p. Keep in mind, on the same machine I am running a Vtuber model and I'm outputting this as a stream to another machine as well. Right, like you can see 5700, not 5700, 7950X3D here. That's the VRAM because of 57 64 gigs of RAM. You can see frame timings, 1% low, 0.1% lows here. You can see the GPU power draw. Again, we don't have frame gen on. Like, I could turn on frame gen, I could set it to 4x. I am not gonna do that because that's cheating. Everything on ultra. VSync is turned off. Motion blur is turned off. Right. And then now we can have like the real hard test. We said it's around nighttime with rain. Let it settle for a bit. Alright, full ray tracing, global illumination is ray traced everything. Reflection, shadows, all that stuff. Alright, now we're getting 60 FPS. Nighttime with ray tracing. Like, the most demanding thing with ray tracing on, it becomes nighttime with rain because of all these extra reflections and everything. But it's not the case when it's snow when you're not using ray tracing during the day because of the other textures and stuff. Is like the more demanding one, but again, this is with ray tracing, full ray tracing everything. Yeah, but it's extremely difficult to run, as you can imagine. Right, this is like full ray tracing here. Like, keep in mind, if I was going to run like Cyberpunk on this machine and turn all those settings up, I'd probably get like 20-30 FPS maybe, if I'm lucky. Like 20-30 FPS or something. At like 1080p with these settings if I have it on Ultra. But on here, again, this is on everything maxed out. Like, I literally go in and click the highest setting I can do for everything. But like, yeah, and again, no frame gen. Right. Like, yeah, sure, I could set it to 4x frame gen and then look at my FPS. Oh, wow. But this is cheating. Right, this is cheating. Right, obviously using frame gen is cheating. And it also doesn't change the fact that, like, my base frame rate is way lower. Yeah, there are some dips. And then it goes back up. But like again, considering the fact that this is with full ray tracing and everything, like it's still pretty crazy. Alright, because like if I change it from rain to snow, for example, yeah, there's a bit of a transition period, but oh wait, never mind. I guess snow is just harder to run. But it could also just be the transition period. But yeah. And of course, this stuff like gets applied to my own car as well. Alright, so let's say get in one of my cars. To be honest, this is not realistic. There's not enough fog. This would be more realistic if there was more fog in the way. But it wouldn't be that great to look at if it was just like fog everywhere. Because that is the reality of going out when it's like snowing like this. Yeah. Again though, like this is crazy that either way, there's like full RT everything. Like here, like even in the mirror in the car, the car mirrors, you can see what's behind me. I don't know why it's like reflecting aim downwards though in the mirror there. Or like it's a bit awkward when it's like reflecting, but like yeah. Yeah, because we do have first person mode. It was mostly a bug at first, but then they made it an actual feature. It was at one point. So in the previous betas, there was a bug that you could glitch yourself into first person mode. But then people liked it, so they're like, you know what, fine, we'll make it a feature.
According to Article 20 of the Field Operations Code,
I hope this helps.
or was it 19? Anyway,
I'll take this guy's car. Wait, can I take the taxi?
Official business. We need your cooperation.
Glad to help.
Alright, it's my taxi now, wait. Wait, can I do it like this? Wait. Oh no, some of them will get mad. And then if they get mad, you can get wanted. Because there is a wanted level system. But sometimes they're like, sure, you can go take the car. Sometimes, but sometimes they'll fight back. Yeah, you can slide and skid in the snow as well. It's slippery. Oh, I can't pick him up if I use someone else's car. Fine. I'll take my own.
Going home to sleep.
And then, like, yeah, I'll show you the route on the road too, on where to drive them. Right, you can straight up RP as an Uber driver. Because why not?
Break now!
Oops. And you actually do. That's what you see. There's a bar there. You lose score. You actually lose score there, and you get paid less. You get tipped less.
Car's pretty comfy. I'm gonna nap here. Take your time.
You get a star rating. But yeah. You can get more bonus if you get thing, and you can be like, okay, I'll do another drive. Or you can go offline. Do order, and then it's like, okay. Yeah, you can straight up be an Uber driver. But yeah, if you get into too many crashes or whatever, or if you like take too long when you're driving them, you lose score. And you get more money based on that.
Hello, meow.
Right, so like you see that there's a patient bar there? Yeah, and like I lose points if I hit. Depending on like how hard I hit, I lose more. Oh, it's not snowing anymore. Oh, it's on the other side. Okay. I need to get on that bridge. And of course you can do drifting and stuff as well. Yeah, I got paid 10,000 for this one, but like, my bonus tip was only 4,000. I got 3.6 star rating. But like, yeah, you can do shit like that.
Shift change. Don't make me clean up for too long.
You can do things like this.
There's a car robber! Security office! Someone's robbing and destroying cars! We gotta stop them!
And then now, we're wanted. Like, if you want to, if you can actually get on and ride a bus, by the way. Oh, I want to steal the cop car.
Security office, stop and drop your weapon immediately.
Stealing. This is my cop car now. Wait, where's my villa? You can't teleport, by the way, when you're wanted. You're not allowed to teleport. You also can't do a lot of things while you're wanted. But you can clear it by going to one of your properties. And I have a property right here. But they're not as aggressive right now because I'm only wanted level 1. I can't keep the car I took. That's unfortunate. I wanted to keep the cop car here. Oh yeah, this property I can even like display some of my vehicles. Yeah, there's so many different vehicles you can get. I'm just too broke to afford them. Hopefully they'll like make it so like you could actually like play videos on the TV screens at some point. But yeah, I can have like characters just invited over to hang.
How's your day been going?
But yeah, this was like the most expensive property, was like 8 million. I basically like hoarded all the money I could get in the test to just get this. Because yeah. Oh, Mint is just sleeping in the bed. Yes. You can decorate them, you can go buy furniture. So like, if you want to, right? There's a lot of things you can do. You can go find like some furniture shops. And you can buy stuff to put in. Like, let's say, you know, let's go put an aquarium in here. Let me go find an aquarium shop. But yes, you can decorate your house and put stuff in there. There's a lot of stuff you can buy for furniture. Like, yeah, this guy sells like electronic furniture you can put in here. I can buy lamps and stuff from this guy, but there's other stuff that sell other things. But like, they're different ones. Yeah, you can buy foods from the shops here. All ingredients and stuff for other things.
Volume 2 is officially on sale. Members get a discount.
We have gachapon machines to get figures you can display. Like, we straight up have these in there. I just stole the item there. They didn't notice. Maybe you can like steal from some of the shops sometimes. And if you're careful, you won't get caught.
Why did you bring me here again? Ugh, this place stinks. Welcome to Luna Bay. I'm telling you, this time I definitely won't. Ugh,
So like, you can buy fish
horrible.
It'll be faster if we go
to put in an aquarium.
It's definitely your fault.
Let's say we grab.
Here anyway.
It's a street management issue.
Let's say we grab one of those.
Hurry up. Let's get out of here. It smells awful.
Oh, they could also sell fishing gear here.
How about we get ice cream first?
You know, I wonder if you can like put your catch of fish in the fishing tank actually. Like you can do in TOF. I never like checked that out. So like, we'll buy one of these. There's so much stuff, yeah. So then like, we got that. Let's go put it in our villa. As just an example. You can buy like, you can buy display cases and put figures inside display cases and stuff too. Alright, so let's say we want to put an aquarium. Where's a nice spot? That's a nice place for it. Maybe here. Nah. Where do I want to put it? You know, we'll put it here by the bar. The bar counter. So like, there's like a list of all the different kinds of furniture, different categories. It's all organized. If you click on it, it'll even tell you where you can go buy them. Oh, I can place this poster somewhere. Oh, that's probably not the best place to put that. Okay, fish tank. I can rotate it. Yeah, place it there. I can put this inside, place it. And look at that, now we have a fish tank with stuff in here. We got a bunch of fish and stuff in here. Yeah, I wonder though if they'll update this in the future and let you put your own fish catches in them. Cause like in their other game in Toff, you could do that with the thing there too. We got the fish bar. So we can do stuff like that. Yeah, I can like put that poster there. Right there. You can do things like that. And one of my other properties... Oh, let's get to it. I can take out some of the stuff I put on here. And let's go back to the villa. Oh, I know that's not the villa. Oh, it's over here. So let's say I wanted to put down this cabinet here. Alright, so let's say I place it right there. Yeah, that looks better. So I can like go to the cabinet. And like I can put figures inside. And like you can like organize them or whatever, put them on whatever shelf. It's just an example. So I can do things like that. Some characters will interact with the furniture. Oh, like I have like this really big one here. I have this ginormous figure thing here. Oh, a grid. There's auto-align, but unfortunately I don't see a grid mode. You can get instruments and you can like place them around as well. Or they can rotate that. Some characters can interact with the stuff that you place. But yeah, like there's like a whole list to organize all sorts of things. You can get some exercise mats, performance stage. Oh, there's a big furniture shop there. But yeah, you can go around buying stuff like that. There's other things you can get in there too. I'll just let this get loaded.
The movie starts in 3 minutes. Stop buying massage chairs. We already have 4.
So now we have a furniture shop here. You can see all sorts of stuff on display. Where's the shop keeper here? And then we can buy all sorts of stuff from this NPC here. One of them like even like sells a piano. I don't know where you buy the piano though, but like I could buy a stage here. And I can place that somewhere. Yeah, there's like NPCs in these as well. But yeah, we have all sorts of this stuff again. I didn't check which one had the mat. Oh yeah, you mentioned that. Was that the Dragon Ball game? That's crazy. There's also like record shops and stuff like that. And you can buy like CDs or records to put in, so like when you're driving your car or your motorcycle or whatever, you can add more music to it. But there's more than just that you can do with it too. So let's go to like the record shop. No, I don't think I could steal from the record shop. Would have been funny. So like, I don't have enough money to buy that, but like, there are songs in here you can buy. And there's like a record player. Let's go earn some money first then. Alright, so let's get warped on over.
Aren't things clearer when you're looking from above? Feels good.
Feels good. Aren't things clearer when you're looking from above? Feels good. 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 Fe
store's overloaded with orders. Got it. This one isn't enough.
But yeah, also like the different shops on the map can have like different inventory and stock as well, by the way. So like even if you see like multiple like record shops for example on the map, they don't all sell the same stuff. The same with the furniture stores and stuff like that, they don't all sell the same stuff. But at least like the game will tell you where you can find the stuff if you're looking for it. Which one has which. Like even here, like they'll also like list all the music tracks I could buy and grab. And like it'll tell you where you can obtain them too.
So these are the photography props. An oddity? I had no idea.
Don't worry. It's probably an oddity packed into a shipping.
Let's see. Is there a record shop nearby here? I do wonder what like the laundromats do. Because like I see those on the map, but like I haven't seen a function for them yet. Okay, you can even like sort between what kind of shop you're looking for. And I'll like tell you which streets some of these are on. Which one's the record shop? Wait, does it not? Oh wait, I guess it organizes by district. Okay. Yeah, there's different shops here. Yeah, in New Herland district, there's so many convenience stores. There's a lot of them there. Oh wait, if it just says Heatherall. Is this all the shops just organized based on thing? I guess it is. Lots of shops. Well, you know, the record shops don't seem to be shown in there. For some reason. But yeah, like they have like all these shops all over the place. Oh, there's a record shop there. Oh, welcome back. Alright, we're like looking for a record shop because we're gonna go place. I can show like another thing we can do with the music from record shops. I just quickly did a delivery so I could have like some fawns. Oh, so then you missed it when I went to like one of the stores to go buy some furniture, but I can do it again here. So let's say I go buy from him. He sells music that I can put in as well to go have it go play. Alright, so let's go buy one of the tracks here. So let's say buy this one. Dreamland. One of the things I can do as well. I can go and place it. So you can give some of them to some characters as gifts. They are consumable. But the way it means by consumable is if you use it, it adds it to your music player. But you can also give it as a gift to other to characters. It's also a gift item. So like, I can go place the record player here. These things will tell you where you can buy some of them as well. There are different players. But yeah, I can go select music that I have. But if I don't have a track, it won't be on the list. You can add a favorite one as well. You can create a playlist of favorites on these as well. You can choose shuffle, repeat mode, or sequential, and it'll play on your playlist there. So you can do stuff like that. You can create a playlist in here. But yeah, if I use this, now I can play it on the record player and the radio. So I can have this here. And then I can play this other song here. Because I have these in the playlist like that. So like you can have it play different music in your home as well. And I'll just play it all over your property. The music there. Cause like, yeah. In the bond thing, you can give characters stuff, including like the music CDs. You can give them music CDs, some of them. Because they do count as a gift item. I don't have any of the music CDs on me right now, so like... But like, yeah, you can go buy like, from a florist, like a flower shop. You can go buy flowers to display and put in your home as well. Oh yeah, here you go. She likes the Dreamland song. Okay. Right, like I could give her like Dreamland CDs. And she really likes Dreamland CDs. So, one of the things you can do as well, sometimes you can find characters just all over the map and you can interact with them. Just out in the world. So let's go find someone. Okay, so like right now Hattori is over here. So like we can go find Hattori. So like, occasionally characters will just be randomly hanging around in the map. You can go find them and you can go interact with them. So Hattori is over here.
Boss, you're here too.
Oh, hey, my precious. What brings you here?
I came to check out the scenery. What brings you here, boss?
I came all this way to make a wish, of course. Want to join me?
I don't know what to wish for.
Don't overthink it. Whatever you're hoping for most right now is exactly what you should wish for. No need to second guess yourself.
Okay.
They say a sincere heart works wonders. But even if nothing happens, you can just think of it as saying something harmless. No big deal either way.
Okay. All right. Boss, what did you wish for?
Do you even need to ask? To strike it rich, of course.
That's so like you, boss.
Yeah, you can go buy a charm thing from one of the shops here. There should be a shop around here to get the charm. Oh, right here. Right, you can buy one of these. Yes, it's a collectible. And then I can go here, press pray. And then a random character got some affinity. Is like one of the effects there. There's also just small little details and things you can do. Of course, you can occasionally find a bunch of people doing things around. One sec. Right, like you can find gangs and street thugs causing problems here. You can fight them. And you can get stuff from them that you can go claim at a PlayStation. But yeah, you can find things occasionally just causing problems there in the city as well. There's even like a thing where they have like fake auctions or whatever that you can bid to go buy stuff. Like they even have that in here as a thing as well, as a side activity. Right. And like every week there's like a new different set of items in here that they can have up for auction. But like, yeah. I'm too broke to do the auction though. But you can get some like rare materials and stuff from that, from there as well. There's lots of cool little things that round. Yeah, there's just all sorts of like things all over the place that you can do and mess around with. Oh yeah, I guess I never did touch the wishing pool because I didn't really care about the item in there, but they even have... let's go there. Oh, NPC's causing problems here. Not anymore.
Noted. Let me take over.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go through the park here. Yeah, you can go wish the wishing pool once a day. You can try to grab coins or make a wish. But you can only interact with that thing once a day. There is like a special item you can get if you like do this enough. But like there wasn't even enough time in the test to even bother, but like For one of the characters, like, you can get this weapon from this. You just have to keep wishing in the wishing pool, though. To get the coins for this one. You have to, like, keep wishing in there. And occasionally you'll accumulate some of these. For this special weapon thing there. But like, yeah, they have that there too. Oh, there's another delivery there. I'll go do that, because, need the money. Oh, we got some bugs here. They wanted to steal that car, but I can also steal it too. I'm pretty sure. Maybe not that one. But you can, like, steal some of these vehicles. It'll just, like, say, drive. Yes. Because I spent all the money to get the $8 million house. Or 8 million Fawn's house. In game. The really big one. I bought the biggest property you can get, the villa. It's 8 million. Housing like thing is just a problem everywhere, man. We're just talking about in-game right now, though.
All these orders. The store's overloaded with orders. Got it. This one is a common.
Oh, it's playing that one. But yeah, there's like a whole list of songs I can get. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, they got a solar farm right there. Did this like glitch out? It didn't like show the thingy. Whatever.
Still here?
You still need to pay the delivery fee.
Huh? What delivery fee? You're on Garuda territory. We should be charging you protection money. Leave on your own. Or do you need our help on your way out?
Wait, where are the Garudas? Did the thing glitch out?
Stay down.
I think the thing glitched out. It didn't spawn the Garudas. Right, I delivered their package.
Target confirmed.
Screw it. We'll do a different delivery. Oh wait, that was that delivery. But it didn't spawn the van. Wait, what if I relog? But yeah, sometimes it glitches and doesn't spawn the thing correctly. Hopefully they can get that resolved in 2 months. Or 3 months. Oh, there they are. Wait, what? Yeah, that was super bugged. Okay. Sure. That one bugged out. Wait, they'll even like show you the route to take to your delivery spot in green. The route you're like going. Stuff like go take that job.
Perimeter clear.
No, let's get up the stairs here.
All these orders. The store's overloaded with orders. Got it. Express cargo.
Yeah, I think it was like just a shader compilation there, I think. That it just like froze for a bit. Alright, let's head on over. No, it wasn't the stream that glitched out, it was the game. But if the game glitches out, it shows up on the stream as well. It's glitching out. Yeah, at least they're not using AI to deliver it at 3 AM. True. Actually, what time is it in game? 4 AM in game, okay. Not that far off. Crazy traffic for 4 AM, man. The traffic at 4 AM is crazy. Here you go.
Lifesaver. Got here just in time or I'd have missed my train.
At 4 AM?
My wife sent you? I'm ashamed. I have to pull myself together so she won't worry. Wait. Where's my ticket?
Come on, pull yourself together.
Yeah, 4 a.m. delivery market is real. But yeah. Everyone delivering packages, man. Everyone be on that grind. Yeah, something's going on there. Cinnamon at 4 a.m. Of all times. Oh, like there's some killer vending machines here.
I look. Here's your delivery.
Trust me. Stick to the plan. Target confirmed. Stay balanced.
Look, we're just holding up traffic here. Oh wait, what's here? They got some sort of market here. There's a bakery open at 4 a.m. Alice's Bakery is open. And that's what they sell there at the bakery? Okay. That's not Iron. Oh shit, now they're attacking my freaking... Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, they're just stealing at 4 a.m. Just cause. Does it go on the highway? I think it's like, what time is it now in game? 6 a.m. Where should we go on the freaking highway here? Yep. Yeah, then we can go on a different highway here. You got all those bridges and everything. Yeah, that's for a train that goes there. They're filled with cement or not? Who knows? This is a different area. Somehow there's less traffic right now. Oh wait. This is the school area, I think. Wait, we're near the school area, I'm pretty sure. Oh wait, no, this is not the school area. My bad. Overall with vampires, who knows? The music is nice though. Yeah, the Miguel District music is really nice.
All these orders. When will it end?
Oh, the girl over there was waving to the guy over there.
Short-staffed. Can you help us out? Hey, got it. This one is a large cargo.
She's waving to this dude. For some reason. Oh yeah, here's something funny you can do as well. Oh, let me change the vehicles I have on my vehicle bar. I want to see if I can get it on top of this. Oh, they fixed that bug that was in the previous beta, where you could like stack your vehicle on top. It'll just be insufficient space. Dude, I wonder if people are gonna like mod the music tracks on these things and just put their own like change some of the music files and put their own music in here. We're almost there. Just a nice long straight shot. Until I have to turn here. Wait, they wanted me to... Oh, it's over here at the gas station, I think.
Busted bike. I seriously don't get how one person can wreck this many bikes. Oh well, business is business.
They keep crashing bikes and somehow never get hurt.
Alright, cool.
Hey, get off my car!
Perimeter clear.
Get down now, or I'll toss you off.
Let's see if this guy will drive us.
Get down now, or I'll toss you off.
I'll show you, there's more. You wanna rob the bank? You can rob the bank. There is a limit on how much you can do it every week. You can catch fish and you can sell fish as well if you do fishing. There is a market, you can sell fish. So fishing is another way you can make money. You can go rob the bank. Yeah, that would have been something. Oh, but yeah, so like, we can go here. Well, it's not quite robbing the bank, it's more of like a heist minigame thing.
Yes.
This is an extraction mode. There's like a reset period though, like there's a cap on how much you can get per reset period, but it's like 1 million per reset period. I think it's every 2 weeks or something.
Welcome, everyone, to the Pink Paws Heist Competition.
Alright, we'll just wait for it to start.
Shift change. Don't make.
Let me take over.
Your express delivery. You need to be faster than that. I'll deliver this one myself. Let's settle.
Alright. It's okay, it's only 60 gems, it's not even a pull. Or whatever it's called, 60 asteroids or whatever. It's not even one gacha pull. Right, you don't even get one pull. Right, we can go around here, try to steal as much as we can.
Aren't things clearer when you're looking from above?
Before exiting out. Eh. That's true, it's like... Not really. Very few of them even give you 1 pull worth in dailies. There are some that do, but like... very, very few of them. And a lot of the ones that do are not the 3D games. Yeah, they just give more than 0, just a little bit more than 0, just to give you FOMO. But it's still basically nothing at the end. Yeah, almost a pull, not even 1 pull. Wait, we're still not even at 1 pull. Imagine. But yeah, like this mode, right, you try to loot as much as you can and then get to an extraction point before the timer runs out. Oh, why am I aggroing them immediately now?
For the professionals to take over. You need to be faster than that.
I will see through the Nexus.
Your express delivery. I can see you all.
Trust me.
Time for the professionals to take over. Pretty bold of you.
Noted.
I'll handle this.
Shift.
Let me take over.
I'll deliver this one myself. Son for delivery.
Trust me.
Stick to the plan.
But yeah, like in this mode, you just go around trying to steal as much as you can, and then you can just like exit out. And if you don't hit the cap, you can just take that as the earnings. But yeah, like there's that mode. And there's more, because of course there's more. There are all sorts of things to like mess around with your screen, yes. Yeah, fair enough. So if we go over to this one. Right, like you can also you can buy a bunch of cafes and you can run them and have your characters work for you in them. And then you have to like just order ingredients or whatever, and then you can choose your menu. And then you can make some income passively there. Which is what I've done here. Right. And you just like restock. This is another way you can make some of the fawns. And then also you can do this. I'll choose a different stage. Alright. But yeah. The main character here is actually useful. It doesn't feel like a peg or a cope or whatever. Back when I played WoW, the main thing I would use was machine gun. The machine gun macro thing. Because there was a bug with Shisha. I didn't really like any of the characters in there. I didn't... and stuff like that. This is very scuffed though. Honestly, it just wasn't worth dealing with some of the stuff in there, but yeah. Yeah, they got that. And there's like a lot of stages in here. Keep in mind, there's a lot of stages of this stuff too in this mod. No. The way I used Shisha was I just used a macro to spam the G key to enter and exit aim shot and then just spammed left click. I used the macro to spam both and it would hit stuff like 60 times a second. I would fire her aim shot like 60 times a second. That was like how I did damage. But honestly, I ended up quitting anyways. Eh. If you're playing on PC, if you like, everyone has access to that type of stuff anyways. Heck, you can do it from on a controller within Steam. It's like there's like a thing you can do with like Steam input. Oh, I'm supposed to like tap those. Okay. I don't think it's even possible for them to fix it because it's like, it was tied to her animation being broken. It only worked because of her animation. Yeah, I don't know, man. I didn't really like the thing in there. But yeah. Yeah, it makes a funny noise. Oh yeah, some of the things though, they're like things to pull pranks on you, you can bonk them. And there's all these stages. There's like a lot of stages here. I'm gonna assume there's like 30 stages of this stuff in total. For people that like this type of gameplay mode there. There's a lot of stages there. That's like a thing they can mess around with as well. Of course, you can like fight do some of these like challenge bosses and they get more mechanics and stuff like that. At higher difficulty, they have this thing here. And like you can record it with a timer there or whatever. They have a bunch of that stuff there as like permanent content. Unfortunately, I don't have other people I can play Mahjong and Tetronimals with. Which is, that's Tetris. Right, like the only other side mode is over there. Oh, there's Hattori just chilling over there too. Random Hattori on the map, like just chilling in front of something. I mean, it's not really dating. It's more like you just hang out with the characters or whatever. I wouldn't call it dating. It's not a dating sim. Oh yeah, it's daytime. Oh, not daytime, it's like... Oh, I can't even interact with Akane anymore. Before, like, you could give NPCs gifts, but then they got rid of that feature. And they changed it to just unlock the whatever their special mission is without the need for that. But yeah, obviously this area here is a reference to something here. You get the whole design and everything there. Let's go to the Hattori event. Or interaction. haven't really thought about it. There's just a lot of good music in the game.
It's snowing.
Beautiful scene. Want to sit together for a bit?
Oh, now they have it snowing? Okay.
Boss, aren't you cold?
A drink warms you right up. I'm not cold. What about you? If you're feeling cold, want to share a drink?
Well, about that.
Come on, have one. Beautiful scenery with fine wine. It doesn't get any better than this.
Then thank you, boss.
She's on, sorry. Yeah. Yeah, there was just a random character interactive scene there. Yeah, occasionally you could just find some of the characters just roaming around, doing stuff. And you get a little interaction there if you go up to them. But yeah, it's more of just a random thing that can occur. Sometimes you'll have an interaction there, sometimes you won't. The map is decently sized for what it is in their initial thing, but I'm assuming they will expand the map over time, right? Because it does look like there's probably more in a lot of areas. There are some places like tunnels and stuff like that that are barricaded off. There's a tunnel and stuff like that around here. There's some over here, 2 of them. There might be 3 of them there. There's probably something there that's barricaded as well. There's a couple of spots there, you can't go further in this direction on that bridge over here. As another example and stuff like that. But yeah. So here's the thing with the Steam Deck and the Steam Machine. It's a computer. You can install whatever you want. You can go and install stuff off the Epic Game Store if you wanted to. You can go and install stuff off GOG if you wanted to. You'll have to switch to desktop mode and then manually add the game to Steam from there and download it through whatever. But you can do that. If you want to get a game, I don't know, on an emulator and play it on an emulator on the Steam Deck, you can do that. You'll have to figure that out on your own. But you can do that. You can literally just do whatever you want with it. Right? Hey, if you want to run Windows on it, you can just wipe it and put Windows on it. It's literally just a computer. It just happens to be running SteamOS as its main operating system, but there isn't anything stopping you from putting a different operating system on it. I mean, yes, you can put stuff from FitGirl. Of course, it'll work. You'll have to figure out how you're gonna get everything set up with Lutris or Heroic Games Launcher to install the game and everything, but yes, it'll work. And then you can add it to Steam as a non-Steam game. 2x as fast as your 5060 Ti? Which AMD card? Wait, image gen is concerned? Wait, you turned off frame gen on which card again? Wait, not frame gen, image. Oh, you're talking. Oh, that's the AI thing. Never mind. You're doing the AI image generation, whatever, and then it's almost 2x as fast as your 5060 Ti. Wait, which AMD card? Which AMD card was twice as fast as your 5060 Ti? Which one? Which card was that again? Because like, we were like talking about a bunch of cards before. I don't know why I teleported here. Oh, this is closed off, but I'm assuming at some point we can go in there. They're derpy AI Pro? I see. Oh yeah, sure, the OLED screen is really nice. I mean, I have the older Steamdeck LCD because I got one of the original models. But it's not like you can go buy a Steamdeck right now. Steam is like literally sold out. And currently because of the shortages and stuff, they can't restock it. So like you literally cannot buy a Steamdeck right now. Because of the shortages. Thanks, AI.
Shift change. Don't make me clean up for too long.
Was it because of like memory bandwidth or what? Or just the VRAM itself? I'm assuming it's like memory limitation is why it was twice as fast. Because it doesn't make sense with the R9700 being twice as fast if it wasn't memory related.
Feels good.
Than the 5060 Ti. Because they should have roughly the same compute performance. But I'm guessing it's just memory issue related.
From above.
It's probably that. Because it's like, I'm pretty sure if you run like a really small model on it, it'll probably be the same speed. Yeah, I'm guessing it's just memory bandwidth. In terms of like ergonomics, yes. In terms of control schemes, I do like the trackpads on the Steam Deck. But in terms of performance, no. There are way faster handhelds that you can get than the Steam Deck. Heck, even Intel has better chips for handhelds at this point than AMD. Like, it's actually kind of crazy. Like, the newer Intel integrated graphics are insane. Like, assuming we're not including, like, the AI Pro Max AMD chip, the whatever it was called, that, like, stupid chip name with the 8060S or whatever. If we exclude that one, like, there are faster Intel iGPUs than AMD. Even more so if you want to use ray tracing on them for some games. But yeah. Like, there are, but it's like, again, like MSI, Asus, Lenovo, and there's like 50 million other Chinese brands that are making handheld PCs that are more powerful than the Steam Deck. Heck, there used to be a joke a while back. There was like a Chinese company making PC handhelds. Every time you sneeze, they would announce a new one because they would just keep releasing more. They would like keep coming up with more models, like on basically a monthly basis for a while. Like there's like 1X Player, GPD, AYN, INEO, and all this other stuff. There's like so many of them. a lot of them will have higher performance tier chips than what you'd find in the Steam Deck. But yeah. Yeah, that is weird. Yeah, the 5060 Ti is GDDR7, but it's on a 128-bit bus. So its memory bandwidth is a little bit slower. But wait. You said fit into 16 gigabytes, right? How is the GPU connected? Did you use, like, is there anything with, like, 'cause, like, here's the other thing, too. Right, like, having, like... Because, like, here's the thing, like, you plug a monitor into the graphics card, you can be eating up an extra 1 to 2 gigabytes per monitor of the VRAM, depending on the resolution. Like, a 4K display plugged into a graphics card, that's like... There goes 2 gigabytes of VRAM immediately. Nearly 2 gigabytes just gone. Just to have it driven. To, like, output to, like, a 4K display. Though I guess that's on mine because I do have a 10-bit 4K output on my monitor, whatever. But, like, yeah. Like, there's that too, because driving the display does eat up VRAM. But if you'd use it without anything plugged in and use a different graphics chip for the output, it might help the 5060 Ti a bit. Because it might also just not have enough VRAM to fit in the 16 gigabyte model. Yeah, then I don't know. I do know that it's on it's on a 128-bit bus, while the other card is, what, 256? Even though it's on GDDR6. Right, because, like, yes, G7 is faster than G6, but, like, it's not twice the speed. You know? It is slower memory. So, like, there's that, too. I think it's just memory bandwidth issue. Yeah, because 5060 Ti, I'm just checking tech power up. Memory bandwidth, where is it? Yeah, it's 448 gigabytes per second memory bandwidth on 5060 Ti. But then the 9070 XT and the Pro 9700, that's 644.6. So that's about a 50% increase in memory bandwidth almost. Yeah. So, like, the memory bandwidth on the on the Pro 9700 and the 9070 XT is a lot faster. Yeah, I figured it was memory bandwidth bound, because if it was compute bound, it wouldn't be faster. It would be the same. But it's memory bandwidth bound, then yeah, it's a lot faster. That said, though, like, 5090 memory bandwidth is nearly 2 terabytes a second. Which is just, like, kinda nuts. The 5090 with, like, nearly 2 terabytes of memory bandwidth a second. Right. And then you have stuff like, what, 5080 memory bandwidth is 960 gigabytes a second. 5070 Ti, it's a bit slower than that, I'm pretty sure. At 896. Right, 5070 is at 672. The 5070 has faster memory, but you're still stuck at only 12 gigabytes. Unfortunately. I wish like we could have had the Super one, because then I would have gotten the 5070 Super and have 18 gigs of VRAM instead of 12. That would have been nice. But yeah, I think it was just memory bandwidth bound. Yeah, cause like the super would have been crazy.
Aren't things clearer when
Cause
you're
like
looking from
yeah,
above?
and then like what 5070 Ti super would have been 24 gigs of VRAM, and that would have been pretty crazy too. Like, cause even if they don't clock the memory higher, it's just because they're using G7. It's still faster than G6 per, you know, plus width.
Way more interesting than I expected. I came here for a school assignment, but...
Well, like, yeah, GDDR7 is not, you know, twice as fast as GDDR6. So, like, of course, the memory bandwidth, you know.
Aren't things clearer when you're looking from above?
His thing.
Feels good.
Damn it, it won't let me climb this. How am I supposed to get up there?
Aren't things clearer when you're looking from above? Feels good.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, that was like the reason why I held out for so long. I only bought the 5070 because of competitive panic buying, and I'm like, at this point, because of all this shit going on, and the reality is, even when thing ends because of contracts and stuff, it's still gonna be stuck like that for at least another year and a bit, realistically. And so it's like, I might as well just buy it now. But yeah. Like, it's just unfortunate. Yeah, let's see how broke we are in comparison to what they have in stock here at Regalia. And this is 10 mil. If only. If only we could afford the 10 mil car. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, like, I needed an improvement over my old 3070 for certain things, because some of the stuff that I have, some of my games, I straight up didn't have enough VRAM. The 8 gigabytes on that 3070 really wasn't enough for some games. It's part of why I never got too far in Stellar Blade, because the game literally became unplayable. Yeah. Fair enough. Right, like just the small VRAM stuff. It's just crazy how we really need all the VRAM we can get these days. Right, it's funny too, because like you have some games from like PS3 era and stuff like that that were doing fine on like 512 megabytes of RAM. Right, or like, and then like again, like even then, I remember like what, early 2010s, shit was crazy if you had like 4 gigabytes of VRAM, because like 2 gigabyte VRAM cards, and even some of the higher end ones that only had like 3, were like all over the place. And then you had like the 970 with 3.5 gigabytes of VRAM. Remember that? But yeah, like, the optimization is just, what is that? Is it food? Can you eat optimization? Yeah, they kept pushing, but then they don't really, you know, use it. Or it's just like a lot of the stuff is just wasted. And like the thing is too, with a lot of these game engines, some of the cases I don't really necessarily blame the game engine, but rather blame the developer. Because it's, the game engine at the end of the day is just a tool. And it's just like, if you have a dumbass using a tool to go and do something, they're not gonna necessarily do a good job with the tool. I mean, like, again, this is Unreal Engine 5. And in some cases, it runs better than something like Endfield, which is on Unity. So it's not necessarily just Unreal Engine 5 as the problem. Not necessarily. It's still, again, up to whoever's using it. Yeah, it's just a tool, just like some people using it. True, true, true. Right, like at the end of the day, it's that. Right, you have some games on Unreal Engine 4, for example, that are just, that work really, really well. No issues, very easy to run. And it's like stuff pretty well optimized as well way back when. But then you have games like Wuthering Waves where like someone killed and had their like 5090 burn out of power on the power connector. I remember like watching a UFD, like again I mentioned it the other day, the UFD tech video, whatever, and he was going over news, and one of them was like, the guy described it as a modded Genshin clone burned some guy's 5090 power connector. Again, it's more up to the developer and how they use it, because a lot of developers are just using the features of Unreal Engine to take a shortcut. Right, there's like a lot of features and stuff like that you can do in the game engine, but it doesn't necessarily mean you should use all of them and just rely heavily on all of them. But they can be used to help save time on doing certain things. Right, and then like, eventually, like we already have it with that Indiana Jones game where like there's you have to have ray tracing, otherwise you can't play the game. And like that's the thing that's gonna be used as a shortcut next. Because now if you use like the ray tracing stuff, that means you can kind of save time and not worry about it, not work on doing things like putting in global illumination, shadows and all that stuff on your own in your 3D game. You can just let the whole simulated ray tracing stuff do its thing. But then now you basically need to have some form of RT hardware to even run it, but like it's extremely difficult to run ray tracing regardless of whatever hardware you're on. And the more you have to rely on it, the harder it is to run. Because it's straight up impossible to run anything ray tracing in real time on even like the 5090 at like the resolutions we play at. Right, it's part of why like DLSS and stuff is a thing. Because what the actual game engine is doing is rendering the game normally rastering at whatever resolution it is, and then it's doing the ray tracing at some very low resolution, and then using the DLSS or whatever, it's just blending the images together to give you your result. That's what it's actually doing. But you wonder what they use? Yeah. Who knows, man? But yeah, thanks for the follows, Old Dragon, XX29, and hi there, Kumaki. But yeah, we were doing a bunch of Linux testing earlier with my BC250 and the Steamdeck. We're not on that anymore, but we were doing that a lot earlier in the stream. Dual RTX Pro 600 black. You mean 6000? Yeah. With 96 gigabytes of VRAM each. And then they use what? No, I mean some of them are like at the point where like they're freaking delusional and think that you should be using FrameGen as well. But like FrameGen, like latency from FrameGen is just not great. Like do I have access to run this game, for example, at 160 plus FPS? With 4x FrameGen? Sure. Am I gonna use it? No. Hell no. Right, like, yeah, sure, I could run 160 FPS with ray tracing and everything maxed out, but it's with FrameGen, so it's just like, oh, fuck that shit. Right. Yeah, I can turn those on. I should go turn in those Oracle Stones. I only like real frames here. I don't want that fake frame shit. That is not Night Run. What the hell? I think Night Run is like bugged.
What the heck? Almost scared me to death.
Greetings. Welcome to the witch's house. Lost souls cling to you.
Yeah, and then there's the guy that made arcade games with full path tracing, yeah. Again, full path tracing, full ray tracing with lights, shadows, and then path tracing is absurdly difficult to run. It doesn't matter what it is, it's running in real time. And it's not like it's new technology either, because like, movies have been using it and stuff like that in the film industry for CGI for literally decades. Right, you have like movies like freaking Pixar's Toy Story from the 90s that used all that stuff in there. But it took them like months to freaking render this shit on the machines they were using way back when to make that movie. As an example, like, it's not new tech. They would have like all these like crazy render farms and stuff. And stuff like that, and like, again, like, it's been used a lot in like film for decades. But again, impossible to run it in real time. And here we're trying to run it in real time. And it's like we gotta like run the actual game at like, the actual ray tracing part is being run at like what, 360p or something probably. And then it's just like the lighting data and the data for all that stuff is being laid underneath, or rather over top, the actual game being rasterized through the GPU shaders and whatever, the CUDA cores or the stream processors on AMD or whatever they want to call it now. Those things. Like, that's what they do. Because, like, yeah, imagine actually trying to run the ray tracing without all that trickery and stuff. But yeah, like, that's like the thing though, like, a lot of the stuff that we're just playing with is just mostly AI at this point. But it's not entirely AI. Like, at this point, I'm pretty sure, like, I was running to just get this output. Maybe it's like 10% of the image data here is AI, but if then we put frame gen in there, then it becomes like 80-90% of the frames are AI. Oh yeah, sure. The reflections and stuff are really nice. Keep in mind though, I do have ray tracing on. Like, if I turn it off, it looks like this now. The fake reflections and stuff aren't exactly the greatest, and a lot of it doesn't really make much sense with their fake ones that are built in, compared to when I use the ray tracing. Right, because now you can like really see the difference in everything here. Yeah, it's like X-ray sun and sky. It is boring when you do that thing, but again, it's incredibly demanding to run. As you can imagine. Right. Okay, why is my frame rate all the way down there now? Okay, wait, why is my GPU power draw so low? Did I bork the game and now it's like not using much power at all? Because we're only pulling in 120 watts. For some reason, it's not like using my GPU. No, I can get way more FPS than this. It's just the game is not running on my GPU properly right now. You can tell here by looking at the power draw. It's only pulling in 120 watts. This is a 5070. You should be able to drop to 250 plus. Alright, they need to fix that bug when you're like messing around with settings and turning things off and on. Sometimes it just stops using your GPU properly. That's a bug there. Alright, because like you can tell if like the GPU is working or not by looking at that. And right there, it wasn't working. But yeah, I think I glitched it because I turned off ray tracing and then turned it back on. And then it's just like, okay. I didn't know what to do. Yeah, here we go. Now we're above 60 FPS. It's still not like fully drawing as much power as I can. Like you can see here. But like, yeah. But yeah, like this again with full ray tracing and everything. Yeah, they can be really weird. Yeah, it's like not fully using my GPU when it could use a lot more. But hey, we're only using like 7.3 gigabytes of VRAM on this. For the settings and stuff we're playing at. Meanwhile, if I was doing this on like Enfield without ray tracing, it would sometimes like pull 11 gigabytes of VRAM. Which is just weird. That thing needs to like fix its memory leak problem. At least this game doesn't have memory leak problems.
I really wish I could meet Lady Natalie.
But she wants to see Natalie?
I really wish I could meet Lady Natalie.
Okay. That's interesting. The NPC there wants to see Natalie. Oh, Mint is just chilling over here. What about DNA? Alright, let's go see Mint. Wait, Mint's over here. What's she doing here?
First add flour. No, wait, no. First prepare the cream. Then what was it again?
Mint?
Coco, that's wonderful. Coco, you're a lifesaver.
Is there anything I can help with?
One of my senpai at work is having a birthday, and I saw this shop on Bagel that said you could make your own birthday cakes, so I thought I'd give it a try. I watched a bunch of cooking tutorials, but since it's for someone else, Coco...
Then let's work together, Chef Mint.
Yep. It does? I haven't noticed it in DNA. That is quite the cake.
We finally did it! It's just... it doesn't really look quite right. Do you think my senpai will like this cake?
It's a really bizarre looking cake.
It's the thought that counts.
Yeah, you're right. This is the first time we made a cake together.
Alright, I'll see you
It's
around.
definitely worth remembering. I'm gonna take a picture and post it on Bagel. What's wrong, Coco? Don't you think this cake looks more and more perfect the longer you look at it? As expected, from the combined efforts of elite reserve member Mint and Abon's strongest appraiser.
As long as you're happy.
Let's make another cake together next time. But next time, we're keeping it for ourselves.
Okay then. What's also nice too is like you can actually like replay some of those scenes. And we can do it again.
First add flour.
You forget that cake, you want Mint's cake instead?
Then what was it again?
Mint?
Of course.
Coco, that's wonderful.
Alright, then you of
Coco,
course you
you're a
can skip.
lifesaver.
But yeah, you can like re-look at the things again. As well.
We finally did it! It's just... it doesn't really look quite right. Do you think my senpai will like this cake?
It's the thought that counts.
Yeah, you're right. This is the first time we made a cake together. It's definitely worth remembering. I'm gonna take a picture and post it on Bagel.
But yeah.
What's wrong, Coco? Don't you think this cake looks more and more perfect the longer you look at it? As expected, from the combined efforts of elite reserve member Mint and Abon's strongest appraiser.
As long as you're happy.
Let's make another cake together next time. But next time, we're keeping it for ourselves.
Wait, let me see if I can find that quote. Okay, it was Ancient Battlefield 3. Where is it? Right, wrong one. Okay, here we go. For some reason, when I say it's a thought that counts, I was just thinking of this from Trails from Zero. One of the empty chest messages. Seeing the stark emptiness of the chest, you rethink your actions. You don't end up putting the item back, but it's the thought that counts. Right? It's the thought that counts. Right? It's the thought that counts. Man, more games gotta do stuff like this. If you, like, after you loot a chest or whatever, put some random message in them as, like, a joke or whatever. Inside the chest, you find a smaller chest. Inside that one, you find an even smaller one or whatever. Just because, like, it's just fun reading these. Right, like, just these random-ass messages. The chest is important foreshadowing, you just don't know it yet. The chest can't be arrested. Right, you got like stuff like this. New from Reebok Marconi and cheese, yep. Reebok stole the item from someone, please return it to its original holder. Just when you thought I was, just when I thought I was out, they loot me again. These are just great. In the chest is a get out of jail free card. You place the chest under arrest. The charge facilitating a jailbreak. Yeah, this one was funny. It's like you murdered those bosses were lawful tenants who paid rent. You know, one of these days, one of these games gotta, another one of these games need to put a chest or whatever. They gotta make the chest see that. If you have like a bunch of mobs or whatever just guarding the chest, be like, you murderer, those monsters were lawful tenants who paid rent. Wouldn't that be funny? If another one of these, if like games would do that, pull that joke. Those monsters were lawful tenants who paid rent. Oh, yeah, A14. Oh, they didn't send another bit of supply. There's probably like one more batch of supplies they'll send, because last day of testing or whatever. Oh, I got sent something somewhere? I don't know. Yeah, that is all this stuff. Now that's not enough to get it upgraded there. Yeah, they do, but then they didn't reset the other stuff that they send. that they've been sending every day during the test. I was hoping they would send me more of the thing, but unfortunately they did not send me more of the free pulls and stuff. Because they were sending like 500 mil of the currency like a day. I was hoping to get more of it. But they didn't send more. And unfortunately, I was not strong enough to go clear the, all of this. Well, I guess I could have, like, placed some of these buffs in here. But, like... Yeah, inflicts fear marking enemies in range, lasting a thing. But those get consumed on use. I mean, like, this is like the endgame content stuff, so it's like understandable. Like, you can pick a buff to take in for each side, but like they get consumed on use. And I tried to like do it without doing that, but like we're under leveled. Like they have like a again, like 12 level gap. Right, I'm like, my character's level 50, they're like 12 levels higher. So it's not like you can, you know, kill them effectively. Yeah. I mean, it'll probably be a lot easier on release when there's just more stuff to do to like get your stuff like fully raised up. Right. But again, it's just like rushing through it and everything. Oh, now Nonali's hanging out over there. There's something about an electric scooter. And then Hattori's like taking a nap at Avon. But yeah, like one of the things that is interesting though is like they didn't add any like new main story to this beta that wasn't already in the previous 2 betas. In this test. They didn't like enable that stuff. But I also know that this version of the test is an even older build than what was in the CN test.
Nanalie, are you here to buy?
Yeah, I'm planning to get myself an electric scooter. With an electric scooter, I won't have to climb on top of buses to patrol my territory anymore.
A boss who patrols her territory by bus and electric scooter.
Okay.
No laughing! For this growth, I, BG Daime, am willing to endure any hardship.
Okay.
You're a very capable boss.
Of course I am. Alright, I'm going to pick up my scooter.
Like this, I have a scooter too. Yeah. We have like other stuff in the CN one, but like there's probably like a lot more that wasn't in either of these tests as well. No, it won't let me take the scooter inside.
Hey boss, I want an electric scooter.
Which model would you like to take a look at?
She wants the green one?
This one looks so cool! I want this one!
All right, the price is 99,999 fonts.
Okay.
What? It's just an electric scooter. Why is it so expensive?
This model is the Super Flagship Premium Launch Deluxe Edition, so the price is a bit higher. The regular model is 9,999 fonts. Would you like the regular model?
I only saved up 3,000 fonts. I thought this stuff wouldn't be too expensive. Oh.
Could you give us a discount? We'll recommend our friends to buy vehicles here in the future, too.
Ooh, all the prices are set by headquarters, so it's really difficult. How about this? If you don't mind a used vehicle, we have a used electric scooter here for 999 fonts. All the functions work perfectly. It's just a bit old.
Okay. Wait, why is this one like out of sync?
Used it is. Better than nothing.
Okay, that one's like a bit borked and out of sync. Okay.
Wanna go for a ride together?
Sure.
I've been dying to try this move.
Huh?
Wait, okay. Alright, because her ability. Yeah. I think it's just boring though, but a cool cutscene. They'll have to like fix it on release obviously, but
How is that? Racing up the side of the building.
she's crazy though.
To the sky.
Pretty wild. Very exciting.
Wanna go for another round?
My heart can't really handle it right now. I think I'll pass. But thinking back on it, that feeling of shooting straight up, it really was pretty cool.
Let's come back next time then.
She's lucky there's no full damage. Yeah. Doing that all without a seatbelt, yeah. Crazy. Man, it's unfortunate that they didn't let you get Hattori and Lacrimosa in this task. They're just unobtainable. Right, or like missing 2 characters. They added some more new characters in this test, but then some of the characters we had in the previous tests are just not available to play. Unfortunately. Yeah, let's go say hi to Hattori. Wonder where Tori is. Oh, she's just sleeping here.
Thank you.
Get some good rest, boss.
Alright, cool. Yeah, you can like get some of that stuff done. Alright, you can just like occasionally just find characters just doing things. But for some reason it just wanted to really show us Hattori. Out of all the characters. But yeah. Overall though, it's still pretty neat. And I'm also getting pretty sleepy too though. You enjoyed it, fair enough. But then again, I've been live for how many hours now? We've been here for the past... just almost 7 hours. I need to get some sleep. And then I still need to freaking make a script of everything I want to re-record for use in a video I make later. Yeah, almost 7 hours. But yeah, as usual though guys, thank you all for stopping by. Hopefully I can see you guys again next time. You guys have a good day or night or whatever. We at least got to try everything on SteamOS. I mean, SteamOS with the Steam Deck and that BC250 with Linux stuff for the first nearly 4 hours of the stream. But yeah, hopefully I can see you guys again next time. Alright then, see you guys. See ya.